Okay, indeed, you got the Spoon TV, you got the Spoon Radio, tuned to Spoon. This is where you get the news. This is where Liberians run every single day to engage with the newsmakers to get authentic information, to know what's happening across Liberia, what's happening at the ministries, the agencies, what the policymakers are doing. This is the beacon of hope for thousands of Liberians across the world when it comes to getting authentic information. I'd like to say welcome again to another edition of the program. This is Spoon Talk. Spoon Talk is back on your radio. Of course, we're live across Liberia on several frequencies. We're live on the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1. Many thanks to our partner radio stations across the country that are always relaying the program. We are coming to you live. We're being relayed tonight live on Trust FM in Bombay County. We're live on Premier FM in Bon County, on Gibi FM in Kakata, Margibi County, and of course, Trend Radio in Grand Crew. Many thanks to the radio station there in Seclepia, Nima County that just started relaying the program as well. The newest radio station, Radio Yellowman in Seclepia, Nima County that always relay the program. And the thousands of you who join us across the internet as well. We're streaming live across Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. Many thanks to the folks joining us via YouTube as well. Our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. And I want to say thanks to everyone for joining us tonight. My name is Nelson Colette. Of course, this is Spoon Talk. Kindly share the program as we come on tonight, because this edition of the show is loaded. The first edition for this week. And the team is just set to bring you the best your radio has to offer, or your TV. Let me go across and bring Dr. Richardson in. Good evening, Dr. Richardson. It's good to see you.
Nelson, hello. How are you doing? Yes, well,
I'm doing.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I'm doing good. I'm doing fine, and I'm glad to be here again. And I'm glad that we are all set to get the program coming up for the Liberian people, as thousands of them are all geared up for this edition of Spoon Talk.
Absolutely, Nelson. I want to share with you this weekend. I had an opportunity to attend a Liberian function, and I want to just give a shout out to all of the Liberians who, continue to watch Spoon and use Spoon as a way to get information, especially the Liberians in the diaspora. I cannot tell you how many people came up to me to tell me that continue to do the good work, that Spoon panelists and the Spoon team should continue to do the good work that we are doing in terms of providing information to the Liberian people. I mean, you never really know, because to tell you the truth, I get sometimes so busy in my world with my family, my children, work and everything. So I never really know the importance of Spoon until sometimes you kind of get out there. So it was really a privilege to hear Liberians supporting their own radio station here in the diaspora. So I want to just give a shout out. There were so many of you that came out to me. I just want to tell you thank you, and continue to listen. We'll do the best that we can. Sometimes we're not always right, but whenever we get the information, and we even have a little bit of the information, we'll bring it out to the Liberian people and allow you to be the judge. We don't want to think for you. It would be a bad thing if we try to think for you. But I want to give you all of the information to be knowledgeable, to critically think. That's what we want to do. But besides that, Nelson, hi, Dwalu. I'm doing very well. As a matter of fact, I have a week between my semester. I officially start to go back. I mean, I have to drive back on campus this summer. I taught courses virtually and online. I had a full load of 3 classes, which I never do. But, being a senior in the department, sometimes I have to bite and take and sacrifice myself for the younger members of my department to get summer off or time off. And so this semester I did that in collaboration with the department chair. Usually I just get 1 or 2 classes to teach. So this year I'm going back September. Actually, I'm going back next week, which is still August 26th is the first day of class. And I'll be teaching my regular schedule, 2 classes this semester. So I'm back here full time. So hopefully I'll get some time to rest this semester. I'm done with grading. I still have a heavy psychological mind practice caseload. I wanted to share with Liberian people. I have to be very careful the way that we live in a foreign country. They're assessing someone's memory right now to make sure that he can recall all of what he needs to recall as he um, gets his immigration papers prepared. I actually, with the court system, in the local court system, where a Liberian is being accused of 2 counts of murder. That's a heavy charge. And the good thing is, we're in a country where, despite the fact that, you know, evidence against you says that you committed a crime, but we have to go through the process. There have to be due process. There's a prosecutor and there's a defendant, and you have to get all of the support that you can get, like a psychologist, a neuropsych, and so because it's a life and death case, they're going to keep you either. If you lose the case, I'm actually on the other side. I'm not for the defender of the state. I'm working to protect life here. If we lose the case, death penalty is still in the state that I'm talking about. The death penalty is the end result, but I'm fighting to at least, along with the team, to protect life in prison. Um, I'm not going to say that what this person did, murder, is the right way. I'm advising Liberians to make sure that you don't think impulsively, to make sure you process them, make sure, because your action will affect your family, your children, your cousins, your brothers. Okay, you have to think about that. So that's like right now. But again, I can handle it. Done this before, but that's my advice to the Liberian people. Just work, take your time, you know, work well. Don't be too impulsive. So yeah, Dwalu.
Yeah, Dr. Francine, you're absolutely right. And you mentioned something that I want the audience to understand. The judicial system in this country is a very serious matter. In a society that maintains that order, that civility, and the development that we need, has stringent judicial regulations. And everybody must follow those regulations as attached to consequence. And people take it so seriously. Like in Liberia, when you go to the court, everything is cavalier, nothing is taken seriously. But it's just to the contrary. But I want to speak briefly something that Dr. Francine said before I welcome my people. Not we don't get everything right on this network. This is why I love the interaction from the audience, your inputs. Not everybody will say the nice things. Some people will insult you. I take those with a ton of salt. It's all part of the job. But I encourage you to constantly comment, because we will tweak what we are saying. We'll make adjustments. We are not infallible. Not everything we say is going to be right. Sometimes we make 50,000 opinions literally every week. I am not exaggerating. So you're not going to get every opinion right, but our intention is to get you, the Dr. Francine said, to think critically, to make your own decision. Our job here is to bring the information. Sometimes you may not like how the information is presented, but it's without malice. It's to get you the information so we can all talk about it. That's why I love the platform. There are varying views. Some people take another position. Nothing here is done in any way to to get you to think for you. I want you to think for yourself. When you hear me screaming, say, let's read more, let open the books, let be analytical, let be critical about decisions. Don't support people because Dr. Francine wear the red hair tie or green one today. This should not be the predication of your support. Your support must be based in logic. It must be based in your position to excel to another socioeconomic position. It must be based in the protection of the future of your children and the development of your country. It must be grounded in your truth. And that truth must be one that considers the totality of the issues. Don't just be the man out, Pastor man, so I will vote for him. Or
No.
I will side with him because he belongs to the Unity Party. This is not just stupid, it is dangerous. You will not develop in that fashion. Once again, man, you're welcome to the show. You're at all Liberia. My brother Nelson, before I recognize some of my people.
Yes, sir. Mr. Dwalu, again, I'm glad that we're here. And of course, I know you will go to the usual recognition of the folks. I don't know as to whether you want me to bring the update before you do that, or
Yeah,
you want
no,
to
no,
go
do the
back.
updates. Do the updates.
Okay. Yeah, so there's a whole lot happening across the country. When we come from the weekend, it comes with a whole lot, so many activities from the weekend coming on to Monday. So I'll just pick a few because I know the plate. There's a lot on the plate for tonight, and most of the issues will be detailed here later on the show tonight. But I just want to start with recently there was this action taken by the CSA, talking about the dismissal of some individuals from the MCC based on their conduct and the use of threat on the public office, on public office, especially insulting the president, all of that. Those were things contained in the communication. So why this is happening, the CSA boss uh, put
Josiah.
out, yeah, uh, the director of the Civil Service Agency, Director Joe Cap, he put out a communication or some warning or whatever to public servants that, as per observations and everything that is they've seen so far, there is an increase in disrespectful conduct, derogatory comments, and unfounded remarks directed at superiors and subordinates, both in the workplace and on various social and mainstream medias and other platforms across the country. He says on the increase, and this is a clear violation of several laws, talking about Chapter 4, Section 2.1 and 2.2 of the Standing Orders for Civil Service and the Personnel Handbook of various government spending entities. And he went on to send a warning to civil servants, people who are into public service, that this is unbecoming, and the CSA will not hold back to take disciplinary uh, actions or measures against individuals or public servants who will be caught in this web. They are observing, they're following the conduct of civil servants across the mainstream media and the social media and all of that. So they will take actions where necessary. But while he's saying this, uh, the the CDC, on the other hand, is calling for this, not the CDC, sorry, but this organization called STAND. You know that the former chairman of the CDC, he moved out following his resignation. He founded the Solidarity and Trust for New Day. It's called STAND for short. It's a civil society organization. They are calling for the dismissal of the CSA director for what they call lawlessness and the abuse of power. That's their call to the president of the Republic of Liberia. They think that the president needs to dismiss the CSA boss. And then why this is happening, on the weekend, the Liberia National Police undertook an initiative to bridge the gap between the community and that of the Liberia National Police. The Inspector General of the LMP, Colonel Gregory Coleman, was in Bond County engaging with members of the Community Watch Forum, the chiefs, the elders, and members of the community on various ways they can be able to work with the police to ensure that law enforcement is everybody's business, and the police succeeds in doing that. And so it took place in Bond County and, of course, in Nimba County, Secretary, precisely. And then it was concluded with a retreat for the Liberia National Police that brought together 15 county commanders from across the country and the 4 regional commanders. And there was a time where the Liberia National Police, especially some of whom those individuals we spoke with, said it was a time when they had to sit back, reflect on how they've been proceeding with law enforcement across the country, and be able to recalibrate, come up with new strategies as to how they can, in a very professional way, carry on this whole responsibility of law enforcement across the country. So yes, those are just a few of the many things happening across the country. Due to time factor, Mr. Dwalu, I think I'll stop here
Yeah.
and then give it back to you.
Yeah. Thank you, Nelson. Thank you so much. And I think you cover a lot. We were talking about Josiah today, I have no doubt. The only thing I want to say to Josiah, get out of the freaking press, out of social media, and stay within the confines of the office. It's you're in an environment that you're not going to win, Josiah. You're not going to win that fight. And to my brother, I believe Ulick Mumbo. I hope I remember your name correctly. You said we don't read a comment. Yes, you to some extent you have some truth to it, but we read the comment as much as we can. I want you to understand. Any given time the show is live, we are anywhere from sometimes 7,000 to as much as 15,000 people watching on various platforms. So we may not be able to read all the comments. We try to pick up the ones that we can to bring the information to you. But if your comments haven't been read, it's not intentional. It's just something that is skipped over because of the volume of the comments that are coming through. So once again, let me recognize some of my people, the early birds that are coming through. You know, I love to recognize you. My brother Samuel Zoll, Lorena Gotour. How you doing, Mama? How everything, Lorena? Daniel Tente, Mr. Tente, welcome to the show. Sabina Douglas out of Durham, North Carolina. What's going on out there in North Carolina? I'm going to say my pretty per every single time. Per Campbell, how you doing, Mama? Welcome, Seydou. Aminata Diallo, Mr. Diallo. Welcome to the show, sir. Dolo Dolo, Henry B. Kaidi Sr., Chucky Charlie, Darlene Donna. How are you doing out there? Momo T. Johnson, my own brother. Tipo Speaker Dempster out of Providence, my man. When we do our long Tipo, you out there all the time. I see John Gapu out of Manchester City, United Kingdom out there. I see Genevieve Allison, GB Bo Allison. I don't know what that means, but Sekou Talata Mohammed Sharif, Mr. Sharif. How are you doing? I see Quest, Paul Genia out of Maryland County, out there way in Maryland. I hope everything is going on great out there in the great county of Maryland. Man Janet's son, how are you doing, sir? Dennis Jala from Cinco Airfield. How Airfield doing, man? Ahaji Tiger. I know a few years back, President, we had a 2-minute plane coming over to the airfield. So hopefully you guys are having a great time out there, airfield. I see Nyankwe Malayan. What's going on? I see D. Wallow Jackson, Mr. Jackson. Welcome to the show. Jerry Seve. Is it Seve? Yep, it's Seve. How are you doing, sir? James Eta Kokolu. How are you doing, Mama? How's everything? Augustine Yama. Alex Doya, Mr. Doya. What's going on out of Bangabong County? I see Koma Jansen. Madam Martin Patrick White, I believe out of Dallas, Texas, if I'm not mistaken here. Yeah, Patrick White out of Dallas, Texas. I see George Tyler Woda, Washington from Burlington. Out there in Burlington, what's going on? Jackson Moore Dumore, Jacob Tom Morovia, Liberia. Welcome to the show. David Akwawala out of Oslo, Norway. What's going on out there in Oslo? Clarence Benson. I think Clarence is watching from Hamilton, Ontario, Canada. Aaron Butler, my own brother, Upper Caldwell. What's going on out there in Caldwell? Gregory TCS Bena, New Georgia Estates. What's going on out there in New Georgia Estates? Emmanuel Kilikbo out of New Delhi, India. Welcome to the show, Lemio Badu out of New Jersey. I see over here Jobo Dogbe, Spoon family. How are you doing, my brother? Tiffany, you said it for my talking points today, my brother. What's going on, man? Jonathan Carter, Mr. Carter out of Pennsylvania. Emmanuel out of New Delhi. I see Sad Blama, Mr. Blama. Welcome to the show. Over here, I see Joseph Tama, Japanese Freeway, playing field. What's going on out there, man? Hopefully, you guys are making some money on the playing field to feed the family. I see Christina GC, I think that's Master Square out of Bonneville Estates. What's going on? Eugene Page. Fumba Sise, Sinker, Clara Way Howard, my own wife. What's going on, Claros? I see Musa Keita Masale out of Caldwell. Everybody, man, wherever you are, welcome to the show. If I miss your name, it's not intentional. But you know, you can read 10,000 names from YouTube, Facebook. The YouTube people will kill me. I don't think I read some names from YouTube. But if I miss your name, welcome to the show. Share the show. It is about Liberia. It is about everything that we are reading in the papers. People are weaponizing these other reports. But to my brother Josiah Jacan, let me say this to you. You hold a position with tremendous powers. If you start wielding that power in the public in a way that it's become a little bit irresponsible, people are not going to take you seriously. They're going to attack your person. They're going to attack you now. You will be foolhardy and say, listen, I don't care what people say about me. I don't care what they do to me in the press. Only a fool says that. The position you hold belongs to the people. Get out of the press. Get out of the press. You can, that's an internal memo. You can send that stuff to the directors of various departments. They can disseminate that down to the people. You don't have to go in the press, my man. The people will chocolate at you in a way you're not going to like. That's the first thing.
Twalu, I read that, and I was thinking exactly along the lines that you are thinking. And Fadika, how you doing? Okay, I mean that information comes from the HR person. You are the boss of CSA. You know, you need to rein in your HR persons and have training with them, discuss the handbook with them, and then let them go out and be your mouthpiece. But putting this stuff all over the place, blah, 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 blah. No, you can't do that. You can't.
And that's the first thing we are politically charged in the country. Anything he does will be disassembled, looked at with a fine comb, and then
yes. And so you want, especially if you want such a culture that we have where a lot of people are gullible, number one. Number two, they are very political. Number three, you know, the literary rate, our ability to just understand what is going on sometimes is skewed by our affinity to ethnicity or politics or whatever. So, you know, if you slow down, sir, slow down, okay? I tell you, if my boss has anything to say about me and to me, that don't come from my boss, though. It goes to the HR department. It goes to the personnel department. I get called by the personnel department. I know exactly where it's coming from at times, but I know. So the HR department, that's her job. She's the one supposed to tell me what it is. And then her job is responsible for training as well. I think a lot of training about these issues should be discussed. Fadika, I wanted to, you know, just share your thoughts on this as well.
Well, I don't know what I want to talk this in this throughout the program too, because I have a lot on my mind when it comes to that. I think.
Actually, I'm sure Stanton will discuss this, but so you don't.
Yeah, the letter. I read the letter. There is no system in this country, so there is no right and wrong way to do things in Liberia.
Don't say that, Fadika.
No, this is what I mean. When have we heard anyone holding any public official accountable for anything? The letter in itself, I do not have problem with the letter. What I have problem with is a country that has become uncultural, a country that have gone a distant from what is called free speech. I think we have taken free speech. America that we model freedom of speech after, you don't see civil servant cursing people. You don't see people just insulting people and causing man cause. It just show a different side of who we are as a people. Even in America, I see people get mad and say something, but you don't see people going on social media insulting the bosses. You don't see, once in a while you will see it like that, but it's not that prevalent. The workplace is not politicized. There are two political institutions in the U.S. They win election, everybody go about a normal business. But this country is very politically charged, so most things, even the right thing, can be politicized. So when I read the letter, it sounds a little different because you see, let me piggyback a little. You see, the hypocrisy here is, any other person did it too, but then when you claim that we should stop when this other person did it too, then why do the same thing? If it was bad for other people to do it and you doing it too, then you just being hypocritical. And it goes both ways. So when I see this letter, I think at some point we need to overhaul the system and come up with a complete standard on how we want to live in this country as human beings, as Liberians, as different tribes. It's all about respecting one another. Now this person did it too, so we should do it too, and this and that, because two wrongs can make one right. The people in power now are equally capable of doing exactly what the other people are doing. So if you're doing the same thing, it could be with firing today, it could be with different things tomorrow. So when I see that letter, I see it may seem like he overstepping his bound, but he tried to be within the confines of the law. Now there are those that talk about free speech on the other side, but I don't think free speech means that you should just sit down on the radio. Even people, journalists, just sit down and just lie on other people's name. It doesn't mean that you could just sit down and just say anything and malign people's character right on social media or anywhere, and nothing can be done about it. It breeds chaos. It's a recipe for confusion. It can bring civil war. It can bring a lot of things. If there's mutual respect and people are held accountable, then all these things will stop. For decriminalizing free, I think we need to add some more things in there. Look, we got a lot of problems. But if we do not respect one another in the country here, there will be people always fighting on the side of the street. People will start finding different means of solving problems. And I will say one last thing. Let me say one last thing. You see, in our neighboring countries, I learned one thing. I visited Conakry one time, and I do not know the law, but there is a law there in Guinea that if you insult somebody's parent, you can go to jail up to 5 years and pay up to $10,000. It may not be in that order, but there's a law against that. Other countries are doing it. We just need to start to respect one another, and I don't see anything wrong with that letter.
Yeah, I see nothing wrong with the letter, but I have a problem with the channel to which the letter is going. Let me say this to you: don't expand what we are talking about into free speech or this, that. That's not where the focus is. I understand. Look, if you don't work for government and it tickles your fancy, you want to stay in the middle of Broad Street and cuss the president, it is not nice. It is perfectly legal. I'm going to repeat that. It's not nice. It's perfectly legal. You should not be doing that as somebody who's got a proper upbringing. But I'm going to say this to you. The CSA's director, I think I don't see what he's doing to say it is illegal. That's not my argument. My argument is he must be far from the typical brouhaha that's happening in the country because of the position he holds. If you become a little bit overzealous, where you say, for instance, you say, oh, but we don't have quite system in the country. Look, Father God, as a manager, I believe Josiah was living in Connecticut. He lived in Connecticut for many years. He understands how the structural system should work. You know, I hear when we make the argument sometimes, so, you know, this is the gateway in Liberia. It works in Liberia just fine. And I will agree with you, Father, on this point where, look, the concept of freedom of speech has not really taken hold in a society that is highly illiterate. It's a gradual progression, even here in these United States. You go to Europe, there are responsible issues when it comes to the utterance of certain words, especially, I can just come on the airways if I got a rule is $20,000. However, if you're a government official, there is a higher bar for you because, for instance, if you're running the central bank and we got 10 million, 5 million missing in the central bank, I can speak to you directly in that fashion and say, listen, where's the money going? We need to find this money. People are stealing Liberian money. You can make that comment. This is not accusing anybody. Account for the money. That's different. But a private citizen, the rule of law cannot happen in Liberia, in a third world country that is highly illiterate, if you not attach consequence to people's action. I don't care if you cost Fadiga, but if Fadiga can take you to court and he really get penalty and you really enforce that law, people don't respect people because they say don't people outside America. People say people outside, but when they catch you, you will pay. That's the difference, Fadiga. That's the difference.
Let me say this, Doc. Let me just say this one thing. The hurtful part is people can just sit down and destroy other people's character with impunity. Just sit and just say nonsense. These are people that got nothing for themselves. Just because they can, and you know how long it takes to repair those things? Because we live in an age right now where people believe anything.
God, this is the that's the burden have to
You've
carry.
you've been sticking though. I don't know what wrong with that. You've been sticking for some reason.
Really? I don't
Yeah,
even know.
in and out, in and out. But go ahead. Maybe it'll stop.
That is the barrier that we who are professionals have to carry. If you are a professional person in this country, you can expect, okay, or anywhere for that matter, to get a barrage of defaming your character, insults because of the role you play. And this goes both ways. It goes to the people in civil servant. They are holding a professional career. They are supposed to uphold the rules. And I don't know if they're educated about that or not. But so I get your point when you say, oh, they shouldn't just, get up and be on Facebook insulting other people. But at the same time, we have to respect. When I walk into class, especially being the color that I look like, I get people asking me so many questions, In fact, until they got accustomed to who I look like. I mean, they would just some of them would even sign up for not even being in my class. All right. But you know what? That didn't deter who I am as a person or what the information I'm going to present to them. I carry on. Okay. And so my point is this is not about freedom of speech. This is about professional behavior. All right. This is look how many people did Rush Limbaugh didn't cost in this country. Do you remember him?
Yeah.
How many people does Fox News? You put on Fox News right now.
I listen to Rush almost every day when he was home.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. And so the point is you can't, if a whole CSA is monitoring and allowing people to monitor who costs who, you're not getting a job done. Though. That only thing I'll tell you, because if you take heart to those things, you will not work and do the people's job. You have to be above that, and you have to. We who are professional have to rise above it, okay? Yeah. And just do what we're supposed to do to make Liberia a better place. But the CSA coming out to, the channel is what we're talking about. His channel was just inappropriate. He shouldn't be, going through personal emails to people or letters. It should go through HR, and people on the radio can talk whatever they want to talk. That's it. As long as you're doing your job, Father God.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fox News.
You're right.
So they
I know.
Kamala Harris, who is a presidential candidate, they are saying the woman, she's not even an American citizen. She ain't got the capacity to lead because her parents are Indian and her Jamaican. That's an insult that she should take to heart. But she's not pressing. She doesn't care. She's just pressing on as a woman and as a political leader. She is just pressing on. So that's what I wanted to just share.
What do you got?
Yeah, I mean, we all saying the same thing, but from different angle. I just don't. My thing is, if not him, then who? Him being the chief administrator.
Delegate.
No, look, Dwalu. So had he, let's assume that he had used the different agency, send a memo to the directors of the different agency, and the different agency disseminate the information. Two things here. Is the call a bad call, or because it's coming from him, he seemed to be too political? I don't know where, because I don't think we are all right criticizing him, but we are just saying it shouldn't come from him because he either do. So let me understand what is going on.
First of all, Fatty guy, first of all, the country, you said we are a country of uncultured persons. And to some extent, a culture of gullible people, to some extent, a culture of maybe people that are not educated in the way that we expect them to be educated. So, number one, training. How many people knew that section that he quoted in the letter today exists in the handbook? I didn't.
I don't think people know.
Okay.
I didn't know. I didn't either.
So that just come out in a culture that we have and be so harsh like that. You need to also outline, okay? You need to outline what is the penalty is, number one.
So
what is
let's agree. The call is good, but the timing or the way it was done.
It's not the timing. It doesn't. Any time is great.
Was it a bad call?
No, it's not a bad call. But Fadiga, you have to understand the CSA is a government entity. You understand that, and you're a political organization that is running. And there are some utterances coming from Jakai in the past that were highly politically charged during campaign time, which I don't care about because it was campaigning. But when you've taken on the mantle of government leadership, you're restricted. because everything you say and do will be misconstrued in way. Keep it eternal. It's my argument. Keep it inside. Every agency get a department head. Listen, Fadiga, you are running the Liberia Housing Authority. I have the
You
memo.
know what? Don't even go far, Dwalu. I rest my case. In fact, I said that yesterday. I said,
Yeah.
The core is good, but you got no business doing press conference. Yes,
Thank you.
I agree.
There you
Because
go.
it just end up being politicized.
Thank
It
you.
was a good
That's my argument.
cause. I agree. I
And
do want to say
you also agree that we call to be cultural competence, right? You know that more than anybody else because you're in the same business as him. He's not. You kind of look at who you're talking to. Maybe here we can say you know,
Yeah.
but in our country, there's a couple of steps. Yeah, the couple of steps.
look up, please, crash that nobody got control on. And you know, Giuliani, you know, everything just just grab completely unrelated things and put it. But I agree with you guys.
Yeah, but Fadiga, look, I'll just give it to you. I'll call my grandfather. He will always say, Opa, don't put fire in your own house. And it's unnecessary fire you can't bring in your own house. That's all. And yes, a secondary thing if you're the overall boss. So Fadiga, I hate to use the word plausible deniability, but if you delegate and you are not in the middle of all that brouhaha, listen, my assistant directors and my agency, you take care of that stuff, you go ahead and focus on the policy issues overall. Because you are up there. But when you're set coming up and you're talking it,
they become a tiger.
Using respect, you know.
Yeah, use respect too.
But I think overall is
the guy I sat in the class and students, because of course I teach at an all Caucasian school.
Yeah.
We're not going to take information from this black woman. Who are you?
Mm-hmm.
I just go on and carry on and bring. At the end of the day, I don't want controlling the grades.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I will cancel that encounter. I report it. I can't tell about send law email to the department. Okay. I don't even get involved in that. And then guess what? That the department job to call the person to speak about
Thank you.
Discrimination, hostility in class, somebody else's job, not my job.
Yeah.
My job, if they want to do an investigation, they ask me my role, my power, what I was doing, then I say it.
Yeah.
That's how it works professionally, right? You know you're in this country.
Yeah, I mean,
I think he's doing a good job. I've seen some of the work he's doing. It's just that the whole country is resisting the change. I'm not talking about the cussing part. That one can live with. But some of the cussing we receive here every day, if I can see some of those people, I just smack them in the face. But you know what? When you see them, when you see them, they usually fun. Hey, you know, I've never seen anybody that actually insult me yet that will meet in person that even bring that scene nonsense. They're usually different. We shake hands, we laugh, and we move forward. So it comes with
the time for somebody is to sit down and be looking at.
Yeah, but you know,
that's a whole job in itself. So
it's a job.
You spend on doing all of that, you should be doing something better for Liberia. You know, for anybody who can't say that, you think Kamala Harris can't say that the amount of meme that people have made about her, or either Donald Trump, can't say that I can't talk about how many meme people have made insulting them.
I saw a video of she being married to Donald Trump and he had a baby. I don't know what he saw.
Hey, see, that's why that you think so can come out of account, the State Department or in the civil service department to tell everybody to stop posting.
And for those of you in the thread that saying the CSA director is right, you're absolutely right as well. We are not suggesting this being wrong. We are just saying don't bring noise in your room or don't bring the plow to your hall. After the club finish, answer your hand. That's all we're saying. But I want to say this, guys. Look, and there's another thing Fadiga they say, which is also true. You know, people lay claims against, especially the government officials in the country a lot. The man stole. Let me tell you why people do that, and why the government officials themselves cannot go steal. Because in a majority way, it is the truth. If Opa becomes minister, and in the span of 2 years, I build massive structure across the country that is not commensurate to my income, what are the people going to surmise? Let be frank. This person didn't have a pot to pay in yesterday, but now he can afford all these things. Do you know why they don't go sue? Because they themselves know it's the truth. So sometimes let's make that distinction, not just for accusations, so to speak. You cannot have nothing today, and you're making $5,000 a month, but you can have $4,000 or $12,000 a month lifestyle. That is a problem.
But I agree with that. But let me say this: sometimes the media can be weaponized in this country. Not sometimes, most times. They can be very unscrupulous. I've
It's
seen. You know, I had to buy when this stuff happened with my brother, I had to buy a small FM radio to actually listen. Someone say, "Oh, listen to this." And you wake up in the morning, they start around 7, some start at 6. And you go on, you keep flipping channel. And you hear people talking about you, and you wonder, who is that guy they're talking about? Is that me? Or is that? But sometimes you get used to it. And the thing is, people talk with so much confidence and exuberance. Like they know you, they were there. I know that man. The man did this and that. I watched a talk show from America in Liberia. The guy said that guy here, part of the drug cartel that when you know what Joseph Boyka went to Guinea-Bissau. Guinea-Bissau has a drug cartel. It get bunch of no, but you know, and nothing you can do about it. And I'm like, what is this guy talking about? I don't even know anybody in Guinea-Bissau. We don't even know what is it even talking about. It doesn't even make sense. But for some people, and people just say that and make up complete fairy tale. So I mean,
in fact, I have to give on so many things on this station, but I'm glad you're disclosing this because I didn't think that this stuff would bother you because they've defamed my character. They take
yeah.
And one of the things that I remember you just encouraged me to push on. You said I'm coming on to Spoon because I know what it takes to build a media empire and I know what's involved in it. And those are the words that were very encouraging to me. So, yes.
I remember when you reached out to me, I told her, we had a conversation. Yes. I said, Doc, I will come on. You don't even need to ask me stuff. I said they would not destroy what Stanton have built. I think, what Stanton have built.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, I said they will not destroy what Stanton have built. I said, when people know how to destroy things, they want to destroy that radio. We will not allow it to destroy. Exactly. In fact, it's been more powerful.
You did. You said that. And that was very, very encouraging because that's what I saw. I saw a far ahead vision. I wasn't looking at immediate issues with the defamation and all of that stuff. And I mean, and so I was happy for you to, to share that information. You're sharing this information like we do. We are humans.
Look, it really didn't bother me, but it's for something that's stupid for someone to just say that and just something. It was not me. It was my brother he was talking about. But we are twins, so it kind of bothered me too. But it was just funny. That was just funny.
You hear me?
What's up with these guys? There's this one guy that is so obsessed that we're making $20,000 of money in America. I don't know what people think money is. Doc, let me just pick it back a little. Let me address this guy because every day I come here, he talk about 20,000.
I see it all the time.
At some point, you see it too, right?
Yeah.
At some point, I made more than that. The field that we work in. Mm-hmm. I sit right at home and make money. Some of you, when your people then go to America, tell them to go to school, try to something. Part of it luck, part of it blessing. For some of it time, you got to go to school, do the right thing in America. You will be rewarded. I walk away. I worked for a Fortune 500 company for 10 years. I retired. Doc, people are like, oh, why are you leaving? Then I said, it's not always about money.
I did ask.
When you grow up in certain society, money don't because money good. I like money. I like good time. I flown all over the world. But sometimes it's not always about money. In this country, there is no relationship. Everybody think about money. Give me money. It's not always about money. I've made money. I've been almost all the continent in the world. So please, I'm not begging you for help. I'm living comfortable, probably better than some of you that are making the comment. But it's just like for me, it comes about money. That's what we sell in this country. It's not always about money.
It comes with the territory. Look,
the only relationship in this country is about money.
Yeah.
Money. They don't do nothing with the money. No hospital, no school. People steal money, they get sick, they die because they do not prepare hospital, that they forget that they will get sick. That's some of the, some of those small nonsensical things that we do in this country that do make sense to me.
What is intrinsically valuable to you,
Yeah.
It's like
you have money. You don't build hospital in your own country, but you get sick, you fly. What if you do not have enough plane to go out of the country?
Or the timing of the airplane.
In the country. So I don't understand why people talk about money in this country because a lot of the things we do here just so it don't make sense.
You're making some great points. Like you get sick, you gotta be flown out. What is so valuable to you? Your health. We don't even have a good healthcare system. All of our leaders have to be flown out when they get sick to receive healthcare. So like, what's the point of getting all that
What's the
material?
point?
The materialistic thing when
And Dr. Francine, somebody keep asking this question, and I've seen it many times.
Mhm.
They will say, you're in America, you're making money. Why you won't wearing government, or why Fadiga kind of like begging for job? Let me tell you something.
They don't understand.
This. Look, to change your country, you have to be at the table. Sometimes it's not about the job; it's about your presence.
That's right.
I don't think I ever won a government job in my life, especially in Liberia, not one bit. But I know bit better now because look, Plato said this. For those of you with some intellect, if you refuse to partake in the politics of your country, you will be led by lesser men. That statement has moved me to a point where I realize we have to be at the table. It's not about job. Look, for me, I can go boss Pankana in Rwanda and set it. I'm on the left looking. I can go boss Pankana and set it in Liberia. I will be fine. There were many things in Liberia that I would do. There were times in Liberia where I was cleaning poo-poo in Liberia with my trucks. I would make $50,000 in freaking 1 month. That's how Liberia
Man, I found the show. Leave freaking
wait. So the issue here is if you're not at the table, you cannot change your country. And the truest way to change that country is to be in government.
It's just that simple. Look, the people that have impacted just being on the ground. Look, I found solace in the fact that I can talk to some of these young men.
Yeah.
Go and sit down with them and hear the problem, understand what they are going through. Look, I went from being afraid of these challenged youth to loving them, to trusting them more than people that I consider sound and my friend. I can walk on the street and know that those children there, if anything was to harm me, they can protect me. That's how much I trust the interaction. Look, the first thing with treatment, you can't do with rapport building. Once you can build rapport with a person and understand where they're coming from and where they're going with all these things, there's so many challenges in the country that don't even need no fancy thing of publicity. There's so many ways we can impact. To change Liberia, it will take half of us on our side coming here, blending and changing our mindset.
Yeah.
And most of the other people will not do it. I hear people, I can never go back to that country. Then who would do it? Who should come and do it? The African American clean up that country that we are in for us, and now I can piss them all about us.
Yeah.
Most of my African American friends, they say you guys are oblivious to what we went through in this country. You just come here, you're enjoying it, you got it good, you ain't care about us. All we care about one work. And I had to sit down and say, you know what? You guys didn't have a point.
Yeah.
But we have different priorities, they have a point. It's the same thing. Oh,
Yes.
yeah, go back to Liberia. Oh, you get opportunity. Then who will do it for you? Who? If Liberians, look at Ghana. The Ghanaian diaspora, the scientists,
They're
the
coming back.
different doctors, the went back
They
open.
built the country, by the way. Mhm. Yeah. I mean,
Ghanaians.
thank you for clarifying this matter to us. Sometimes it's not just about your extrinsic rewards, money. Sometimes it's how you feel, and you at a place in your life where you can do this. So that's a blessing to me.
I'm almost 50. What do I look? How long do I have? I've already
I
lived
love
more
the
than half my
tenacity,
life.
Fadiga. I love it, and I love the tenacity. People will not understand it, but you're not here for understanding. You're here for results. Stay
That's
tuned.
right.
Things quick.
That's right.
Quick, my man.
No, I'm not checking anything because I think everything you guys saying Fadiga in Liberia for a different reason. Nobody's stupid here. Okay? No, nobody's stupid here. Fadiga, what he's wearing right now. The man acting like he's a bishop, he's the pope with the veil on his neck or the pro. You know what Fadiga went to
You
there?
can call me 2 o'clock in the morning when I'm gonna be sleeping to be begging me, Fadiga. You see, I told you that guy for the country. You see, and that's where it is.
Fadiga, let me say this to you, right? They got two kind of fighting, right? Nelson, upload the videos now. I'm waiting for the videos, please. They got two kind of fighting, okay? You go with sincerity to fight for the people.
Mm-hmm.
You go there to fight for yourself. Which one are you doing? The Liberian people want to hear from you.
Wait, man, is that it?
You want me on the show? Me go, my man. Yeah, man. Why you be defending everybody? You defend Fatima. You defend
Why did you laugh?
I've been fighting for myself.
You got two
all
kind
my
of
life.
fighting, and Liberians they don't hear this because I don't joke. Two kind of fighting.
I've been
Are you
fighting
fighting for
the Liberian
yourself?
people.
Or are you fighting for the Liberian? But let me finish now. You have whole 50 minutes. Let me message you.
You can't
He
leave.
asked them, let me answer.
But you will answer, my brother. But I told you guys, Club. That's why I muted myself. If you don't want me to speak, I
Go
will
ahead.
wait.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another edition of the Spoon Talk. Wherever you find yourself, may God bless you. May God keep you. May God bless our country, Liberia. We're going to give you one of the best programs you have ever seen on Spoon Talk today. We just don't talk Vlad. To each his own. When you're discussing political leaders and other opposition, imposition members, they get vexed, but they will get vexed tired. We're here to discuss Liberia. My dear brother who's in Fadiga, Dwalu, Dr. Richard Singh, Glenn, welcome to the Spoon Talk. But we got 2 more minutes. So let me take 30 seconds out. I don't believe Fadiga. I read it down. Liberians want to know from you, Fadiga, who are you fighting for? Are you fighting for your brother and yourself, or are you fighting for the Liberian people? Who? I agree, you left everything. I agree, you put your car on the container. I agree, your car is in Liberia. I agree, you turn over your home. I agree.
You turn everything.
Everything.
I really know.
Everything.
I
know because I got photos. I have photos. I agree, Fadiga, you did all of that, but you did it for who? For Fadiga or for the Liberian people? The Liberian people are the very, very poor people that count on Spoon every single day. Whether they are sedition or they are UPS, they count on Spoon every single day for direction. Fadiga, where are you? Who are you defending? Don't be that Dwalu that he visited the acting minister of finance. We didn't know the man came on the show, and the man said, oh boy, is this Dwalu that came to my office to negotiate? When the man asked Dwalu that question, Dwalu got quiet. He wasn't very with anybody but I stand on. I'm gonna grow 2 inches. I'm gonna stand on 2 feet. The man that said you went to his office to negotiate, you get very with the man. That
Business deal. Business deal.
Hey, I have my phone.
Lalu beli sendo lah itu ay
Can we do this? Can we have this conversation? Ladies and gentlemen, invite your friends, invite everybody. But Fadiga must answer this question before we move. It is important for him to. Fadiga is on a mission. You can talk about certain people. Today, Fadiga went to get his consultancy contract. Dwadu, 3 different, 2 entities and 3 ministries.
Oh wow!
I can call names. You see how Fadiga dress up? People watching the show right now know that Fadiga went to the offices. Then he went there. He want to get his contract as a consultant because there is no place in the government right now to hire Fadiga. So what they did, they gave him the almost 4 to 6, and he working on it. If Fadiga is a Christian, he will admit on the show today. And I know who pushed for him. The person, my man, but stop telling me I lie. My man, the thing I can do, the places I know, the thing I know, a plenty in my hair, but I'm going to be there, Uncle Sam. A plenty in my hair. Nobody can take it all. A plenty. Let me talk. Let me finish. I won't be there, Uncle Sam. Let me talk. Let me finish. Yeah, I can. You do a nice dry rest today.
Well, that was very good.
But, so Fadiga getting his contract. Fadiga can only speak selectively. He cannot speak on the issue because at certain place he cannot go. But we want to say, Uncle Sam, welcome to the show. It's 9 p.m. in Liberia. You answer during your closing.
We're gonna do closing.
No, when I'm closing the show, you answer right now.
Let me tell you.
Fadiga get contract today. People saw Fadiga places to call me. I can show pictures right now. Somebody took his picture. Trust me.
Well,
He was so Fadiga places they call me.
who
So
said
if I
that?
say something, I know what I'm saying there.
But still, no, let's assume I get.
But I'm telling people,
Am I not qualified?
don't do that thing that Fagon was doing. Don't do that thing. Fadiga, I know you get plenty of sense. But Fagon was doing that thing, LBS will not be the same. LBS will not be the same. Now you won't be kissing a girlfriend or your wife. LBS will not be the same. Don't do that thing.
Now, Fagon, I know that woman there.
I know the woman. I know the there. I know the there. That the man well. I cannot say that he well, but I know that there are serious people. But the thing is that Fagon say LBS will not be the same. Stanton, I tell you, the Chinese people are in. LBS will not be the same. To be casing your Jew, that LBS will not be the same.
I'm
going to just show you that he's romantic.
That's
the romantic side.
The other girl made Fagon better. No, but here's the issue here. Find that picture, Nelson. Find that picture. Here's the issue here. No. But let's show the picture. The other girl made Fagon, caught Fagon. Dede got angry. Fagon invited this girl. So to prove to Dede that nothing going on the other side, Fagon had to kiss Dede.
How you know?
But Fagon brother. So the man said, so whenever Fagon said LBS will not be the same, you know that something else in me. He mean the actual LBS. Uncle Sam, welcome to the show, my Uncle Sam. How you doing today?
Well, I had a very good weekend. I rested very well. We had some guests over from Southern Africa, and I got very drunk and went to bed very early. And
the rest is history.
Yeah, and I took the day off, and I was supposed to do some running around, but I rested. Then in the afternoon, I told you guys I'm doing a consultancy and private enterprise in Liberia, so I finished that, and I finished up the concept note for the creation of the bank. So this is just a research. We haven't decided to open the bank yet, but we're just looking to do a needs assessment to make to see if there's a need to either create a new bank or to acquire.
I want to give you a time, maybe not today, because you got passion for that, for us to discuss this. Something similar that Duadu is pushing.
And I think we
can come to the place to discuss it.
Yeah.
They come to Spoon Talk Business.
Yeah, but
you want me to show you the Hennessy XO?
No, Uncle Sam, don't do that. No, Uncle Sam, don't do that. Granny, when I was on our show, that when you go for a walk and interrupt our program by going live, you need to stop. You're part of Spoon. You cannot do semi-program running live. If you want to exercise, go exercise. Don't interrupt our show with your exercise. I mean, you went to Paris, France, you did your stuff, it didn't help you. You come now, you're walking. Let's walk. Like who want to walk with you? She gone.
Yeah, but I wanted it.
You can get that quick in my era.
You alone will walk.
My one will walk. I tell you, I'm looking for a partner to walk.
Walk alone. Jesus Christ walking with you. Walk
Thank
alone.
you. Best walk.
Okay. So I want to say, folks, I want us to start with this though. Something hit me so hard. Let's make this our first conversation. The LDEA situation in the country. June 3rd, we played that clip, the problem between A.B. Kromah, Hassan Fadiga, what's the other gentleman name? The other deputy?
Cow,
I think.
Bauko.
Cool. Since that incident, the person was in Korea when it took place, I believe. It's going to be 3 months. I cannot release copy of the findings, the recommendation that was done by the committee, but I can say that it was submitted to the president. President Joseph Yema Baga said this is to his heart. But I am disturbed today that the increase in drugs in our country the result of the drugs in the country that led to so many deaths, and people are still dying. In 3 months, I think it is important now that the decision of the president as to who stay and who leave, we should discuss it. Now, I want to play you this video that took my mind way back. And I was so disturbed when I saw this video. I've been keeping it for the appropriate time. So let me play you this video.
Back again, as you can see them, see them, kind of a hot sun. See them, see them, see them, see them, see them, see in here, my people. This is stand up beating. This is stand up beating. You everything, put everything down, put everything down, put that drugs down. Put everything down. Sit down.
You are seeing Liberians, youth, men, women, whatever the ages are. You are seeing what's going on in that building. I want to pause to hear from you. And we're going to go to the phone line to ask Liberians home and abroad. Do you think it's about time Joseph Yema Boakai, the president, make a decision on this one? This is what the president said. This is what he said. Let's listen.
The use of cruise in our country is an existential threat, eating away the future of our children and the country. We must stand up and face this national security risk together. Given the need for immediate action to make good my pledge to the thousands of families burdened by this crisis, I am hereby declaring drug and substance abuse as a public health emergency.
Hear that? It was declared. He put into place men and women to fight these drugs. You can call it pandemic or epidemic, whatever terms you want to use. But we're over here today, 3 months, almost into 3 months. The committee put up the findings, followed by the recommendations. And since they did that, it's going to be 4 weeks. 4 weeks. Let me tell you, Dr. Richie said, let's have our time on this one.
So you talked about the context of increase in drugs as it relates to President Boakai, saying that it is drugs in our country is an existential threat. That's what he said. He also said that he and make drug increase in our country as public priority emergency. So when you say all those sweet words to me, and back it up by being decisive. Decisive is the word that I said. Suggests to me that those were just sweet words of nothingness, as my young daughter can say. Okay, a leader who have had this report for almost 3 months, what stops him from telling us where he stands on this? Should we continue to allow our poor young children or our rich young children or young people from all walks of life for that matter to suffer because drugs continue to come in the country? In America, they say, where's the beef? Where is his decisive stand? There's qualities of a good leader. And I'm sorry, I'm not seeing these qualities as of today. I've given 6-7 months so far. One is decisiveness. You can read any kind of writing on leadership, you'll find communication skills, decisiveness, visionary, hard work, the vision about what you want our drug situation to be in the country. You cannot stand up and give a speech about making drugs a public priority emergency, and then we don't have nobody in control of that area in Liberia. No, it doesn't sit too. I wanted to add, Center. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Eduardo?
Yeah, Stanton, look, anybody who sees that and you don't see yourself, you don't understand the full picture yet, or you haven't grasped the entire gravity of this issue. Every time I see this young man, I see myself because I know possibly it could have been us. But Honorable Baga did say something, and I want my people to listen to me carefully. When the president of the Republic of Liberia deems something an existential threat, now, Makebe, existential mean the thing we're happening in the country. If we not address it, our self will not live. It can kill all. That way, it mean for the country to survive. The danger what the drug bringing, it pop out all. But let me ask the president a few questions. You be partisans, I want you to put your seatbelts on. Does this mean we brought this government to power? If something is existential, Mr. President, what are you doing to counter that threat? Have you dedicated sufficient money to the DEA to fight this drug issue? What are the rehab centers you're building across the country to make sure these men and women are rehabilitated? What countermeasure are you employing, Mr. President? Just saying this existential is not sufficient. You are not doing your job, Mr. President, if you just speak words and do not attach actions to those words. You're giving the DEA less than $5 million of the Republic of Liberia to fight something that is as powerful as a hurricane or greater than a hurricane. Drug issue is not a toy. It's not something you play around with. And yet and still we got DEA directors. You sat on this case for over 3 months. Mr. President, you're feeling on this issue. Your words mean nothing if you don't act. Couple your action with words. Your words with action, rather. So that it means something. And to some degree diminish this existential threat that is threatening our republic. Stanton.
Thank you very much. And I'll keep Fadiga for last. Let me bring in Glennie. Glennie, we played a clip. You saw everything, man. Where are we? 3 months going into. The LDEA is functioning. And let me add this. The international partners, the argument today that they do not want to work with acting director. They cannot on this issue because the drugs issue is international. Why, up to now, the president is holding on to his recommendation that was submitted to him? Talk to me, Glennie.
I don't know, Stanton, because if this was such a serious thing for the government and the president, there should be something that should be a priority. And no one is in denial of the fact that drug is a problem in Liberia. And so to take 3 months for one investigation, what is it that is under there? Is either you want to continue with the people that was there, or you want to get a new group of people. I mean, unless there's a reason, there could be, it will lead people to think that maybe there's somebody there that they're recommending to go and President Boyka doesn't want them to go. Or what else can we say? I mean, 3 months just for an investigation is the trend is not good, because it's almost like everything else that they're investigating. We're either not hearing the results, or maybe we're not supposed to know, or maybe it's not that important. But an issue with drugs, where you hear the children and people dying and the country getting overly crowded with all kinds of drugs, should be something that should claim the government's attention to speak to it. What is it that's in the audit? What's it in the investigation? Why can't they say, okay, you fire, or we continue with you, or move people around? I think this sluggish attitude is not helping the forefront of the government at this time. I don't think it's giving any good impression to Liberia when it comes to drugs.
Thank you, Glennie. Uncle Sam?
Look, I have a headache over this matter because I want their drugs, and I know the insidiousness of drug addiction. I also spent a lot of time in Liberia. Since 2003, for like 10 years, I've fed 150 drug addicts every Sunday. and I contributed to building a church in Blava, where I was born, Soniwan Blava area. And I've gone back there many times, and exactly where I was born is a ghetto. It's a ghetto, and I've gone into that ghetto, into the makeshift tent, the makeshift tent, and I see the oh my God, the horror of drug addiction. I have buried so many of these young men over the years, and it is something that it is not only an existential threat to the existence of the country, but it's an existential threat to the region. Because if Liberia continues on this path, anything that, like a minor demonstration or something that breaks out here, that shouldn't go far. I mean, I can see these Zogos just basically integrating themselves into that and breaking down stores and causing all kinds of chaos. And I don't think the security apparatus that we have here, I mean, I think Fadiga's brother Hassan said that 1 million drug addicts. So we have 5 million. This would mean like what? 1 out of every 5 people on drugs. I mean, this is a crisis that requires something major, something big, you know. And the governance structure should be terrified, because even the existence of the government and the people, they all at stake here, you know. And it's that 3 months, and exactly Senator said was what, since June 3rd, that was when the incident occurred at the thing. June and up to August what, 19, 18, today's what, 19, and nothing is happening. So who is obstructing the fixing of the problem? So everything has to be political. Everything has to be self-serving. Can't we just make a decision in the best interest of the country, and come what may, whatever personalities are hurt, just do it? And like, I agree with Glendy, it shows lack of indecision. It shows indecision on the part of the president, something that, I mean, could come to bite us all badly in this country. So I just hope President Boyka can do what he needs to do quickly. I hope he listens to this show, but I think the sentiment here is very clear that he needs to be more decisive. That's all I have to say.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. As a VAD, you met us on this first topic. Your take. As always, remember to unmute yourself.
I have a strong opinion on the drug thing, and we've been on it for a while. Glendon know, you know, even before Zogos with Care was established, my brother Caleb Doma have been in the streets, and we have been supporting his efforts. Just today, Caleb texted me, a little girl, she's about 13, 14, that we took off the streets a couple of years ago. Today, she's saying she would kill herself or kill somebody if they don't let her get back out of the streets. So that's just one instance. And this drug thing is serious. We need to revise the law to really strengthen and reform the sector. We need to put money into it. We need to have a holistic approach, because it's not just about the DEA. It's about the treatment for these people, the conditions you put them in, the training and transition you will give them to be able to adjust back into society, you know, and the other civil society organizations that are all involved. So, you know, if President Boyka, I'm assuming that what the recording was, he deemed this an existential threat. It is. It really is. And not just today. It's been for a while. And the thing Sam was talking, there's a growing force. Look, I don't know if some of you guys have entered the Zogo community and understand the hierarchy, the level of power, where they got their CO, then they got the deputy, then they got the assistant. They got structure. So but they don't have overall leadership. If some criminal-minded person really comes and say, I want to organize these people into a force, I don't know that our police can handle that. I don't know, even combined police and military can handle that, because these people are more than 200,000-300,000 people out there. So it's very important that President Boyka reach out to, you know, the international community, that they can participate in this, because in West Africa alone, there's serious drug problem right in Sierra Leone. I have a friend who left his nephew, he came back, went back, they're picking on drugs. Look, they're pure Zogo.
Thank you.
So we need help. We really need help, and we need action.
Thank you. Let me bring in Fadiga. Then welcome to the show, Mame and Conor Gray. Guys, welcome. Fadiga, I know this is within.
I know it's a very painful
what you can speak to.
It's a very painful situation. Pat, I've worked with a lot of drug addicts in the States, so I know that terrain very well. The video that we saw just now was recorded by my brother. Apparently, it has gone viral. My brother, in 3 months, was able to share. One of the things I think he did well was to share a light on a very secret and dark place in Liberia that people didn't know about. He thought that he would take a different approach by using social media to share light on with our officials. I've seen him over the last couple of months talking with lawmakers, senators, and different stakeholders on this drug issue. I've come on this radio and I've said it because I've spent my time engaging with these young folks. It's a very sad thing in this country. The drugs, over 1.1 million people on drugs. A lot of overdose that have been underreported or not reported. A couple of weeks ago, Senator Kane had just come from Babulu County. He said, Fadiga, I just lost 5 of my boys in Babulu. I spoke with Memman Breeze from Bon County, who told me the same thing, that the thing have taken over. Almost 5 young men died in Bikeno. I just lost 3 of my challenge youth that I used to interact with in Morovia, and they just buried them. They are dying in huge number. Not only that, the ease I wish this agency is charged with solving this problem. I can say this because it's an open secret here. I've done the research in it. A lot of those guys are compromised. They are recycling the drugs. This is a whole thing that need to be done. There was an investigation. Look, I love President Boyka. We all spend tireless time here supporting President Boyka, and I still do. I think I don't know why it is taking this long. There are several schools of thought on this issue. Some people believe that he want to make the right decision, find the right people to put there or something, but the facts are there. I can speak for my brother. I know he came here with his heart. I know I saw this man that came to this country that wake up 2 o'clock in the morning and go on getaway. He was the first person that ever went to the Penal building, the first director to enter that building. He would go to places like Zimbabwe, where he talk about, I've never been there, where he talk about when he sit, he can still smell the stench that over 1,000 people live in a graveyard community where they sleep in the tomb, where they have dug up the dead body and scrape up the formaldehyde on the bone to smoke it. These are people that are living in 2024, like in a horror movie or sci-fi movie. Over 1,000 people build a community. These people will live on down there and come. Do you know what disease you can get from dealing with cops and come? But I don't think the public know, and I think one of the things he did a good job of that, to make the public aware, because drugs is like mental health in this country. People have been keeping it hush-hush. People will take their family, secretly take them to treatment in Ghana, those that can afford. So people, it's been underreported. The news are not talking about it enough. And I don't know what's going on. I cannot make the president make this decision. Nobody can force him to make the decision. As someone that believes in him and support him, I believe that he's doing this to make the best decision. I just pray that he makes the best decision, because, look, let me tell you, there's reality and there is politics. I've come to understand that when it comes to governance, it's not only the head. It says a lot about the people around the president. A lot of times, decisions that filter to the president. Look, If you have a president, you do not go on the street to see all those things. The president do not go to in a ghetto. He doesn't visit those places. He rely on his handler. And if people around that cycle are giving the story as it is and not trying to bury things, I think will be. But Stanton, let me close on this. I have enough reason to believe that the investigation was thorough. The investigation absorbed all the facts, and I think the president will make the best decision for LD.
Thank you very much, Fadiga. Thank you very much. On this issue about the drugs, we got a couple of pictures. We got another video to show. Let me bring in Mame and Conor Gray. Welcome to the show. Mame, the issue, man, is it overdue? I mean, 3 months, going into 3 months, investigation concluded, recommendation made. President Joseph Yema Boakai is still contemplating. Where are you?
It's good to be here. Greetings to everybody in the audience. For me, I'm disappointed. That's how I will start. I'm disappointed that a president will get elected on the back of young people who cried that drugs is killing us. The ghettos that Fadiga spoke about, there's another video of these people there crying for help. They are saying we want help. They know they find themselves in a situation where they need to be relieved. There's a video where they say, you can't help us, we need help. I saw another video of the situation to Senator Dillon's rehabilitation center. I saw them celebrating how they were transformed. And I saw some of them explaining how they went there to get enlisted, but the place was full. They had to come back. They were begging people, calling around, please help me to go into the treatment center. You got elected. Drugs, illegal drugs, was one of the things we used to beat we are. How long does it take you to make administrative decision to address a major issue confronting the generation on whose back you became president? How long does it take? You're not conducting rocket science. You're not going to the moon. These are people you know. You appointed them. The only thing that happened between that time and today, they made confusion. These are not strange people. You know them. You appointed them. They went to work. They made confusion. There are anything big people making it all as if somebody is preparing for a warfare or preparing to invade another country, that you need to study all the different tactics and the strategy before you can invade and launch your attack. This is just an administrative issue. 2, 3 responsible men make confusion in their office. How long does it take you to make decision on this, knowing that it's affecting young people, Mr. President? I mean, I'm disappointed. That's what I can say. I'm disappointed. I'm really, really disappointed. Make the decision. It is your decision. AB go, AB stay, Fadiga go, Fadiga stay, who all go. That's your decision. You need to address the drugs issue. It can't be 3 months. I'm disappointed, man.
Thank you. Let me bring in Conor Gray. Retire, Conor.
Stanton, good day, my man. Good day, ladies. You know, for me, I think this is the issue about drugs. It's a holistic issue that should be seen holistically. We got too many churches that are not providing counseling services for some of these people. We get too many civic organizations that can jump on some of these issues. Look, it doesn't mean if you install the DA today, the issue of drug will go away. You understand? It's a therapeutic kind of approach you will need to limit.
because you can never end it, just like corruption. So what are we doing as churches? What are we doing as family therapy organizations? What are we doing as a society in general? This idea that we should kick the can down to everything in the bosom of government sometimes is why we're not making progress as a nation. It is only when you have the Darius Dillon centers proliferating around the country, you'll be able to take some of these issues head on. This idea that you install AB Kromah, you install Fadiga back, it will limit the flow of drugs in our country. It's not enough. It's not sufficient. I can guarantee you that we need them though, to probably police the inflow of the narcotic. But you also need other security agencies to jump in that boat. I don't know. The police used to have a narcotic unit as well, contraband. Now, this is a head-on for everybody to be involved. So whether the president is delaying the process of bringing AB Kromah and Fadiga back to the DAP, that's just one small portion of the problem. The problem is way bigger than that. And I believe if our civic organization can start jumping on it, look, there's no reason why every church in our country will not have a small counseling unit that will bring some of those people in, provide shelter for them, and cure the problem. This one organization can handle this.
Thank you very much. And let me go back on the record. Again, I want to say thanks to everybody. Folks, we need your comment. We'll open the phone line. I want to hear from you. I'm not talking about civil organization cannot come in, churches cannot come in. The decision of the president. Like we always say, the fierce urgency of now, right now, the president should have taken that decision within 3 months. I like what Mami said. I'm disappointed. I am. I'm going to worry about the church's involvement. I'm going to worry about other NGOs' involvement. You have an entity, you have a place that there is no leader, no focus person. The person that there he's acting temporarily. International partners saying we don't want to work with him, we cannot get him involved, he cannot travel to these international meetings because it is unique. But for the president to take 3 months in making just a decision, you want to keep AB? Keep AB. You want to fire all of them? Fire every one of them. If you want to keep Hassan or Bawu, it's up to you, Mr. President. But this is what the president said, and people holding on him onto this one, Duadu. You said this is emergency. You walk into Coach. You walk into major drugs in the country, from the airport to the borders to the seaport. You said that to the State of the Nation address. You say, I will make this my #1 priority, and you bring in folks that can work together and help change the country. They got into an argument. Serious issue. You call the Justice Department. You call Samuel Kofi Woods. You call everybody involved, the AG, the Justice Minister, everybody, and say, let's come to some kind of understanding here. When it happened first, they went to Madera Cooper, Edwin Melvin Snow, Amara Conant, everybody talked to them beyond the door. It happened again. Mr. President, why your decision-making progress will take 3 months on this very important issue? That's the question that Liberian people are asking. I mean, my fellow Liberians, just try to get the picture here. Don't tell me about this person, that, no. Let's talk about it. Why the president decision on this very, I'm not the one I didn't say that. Let's listen to the president for 30 seconds. Let's just listen to what the president said.
The use of kush in our country is an existential threat, eating away the future of our children and the country. We must stand up and face this.
What did you hear, Duadu, Dr. Richie say? The use of these drugs is existential threat, eating away what? The future of our. You know what he said, Duadu?
It is exactly what he said.
And he said that in January. February, March, April, May, June 3rd, Fadika Hassan, A.B. Kroma, and the other deputy got into a problem. From June 3rd to today, you know how many people have died? You know how many drugs have entered the country? You know how many drugs cartel operating happen because some people are not there? Now we talk about why the president also making decisions sometimes. Decision of national concern. Don't tell me about the finance ministry. We still got acting. I don't want to bring that in. Can somebody just wake the president up and tell him, say, Mr. President, where's the National Security Advisor, Kofi Woods? Where is he? Where's the Justice Minister?
He's mute. He's mute.
Where is the legal counselor? Where is the gender minister? Because the president set a committee. He said health, gender, finance, is there. He set a committee. Well, okay, so what's the committee the president set up? Anybody can talk. Anybody can come in. We're not even doing the cycle again. What's the work of that committee? Let's listen to the end of this thing. The president himself named out the ministry involved. Minister of Health, Minister of Finance, Minister of Justice, Minister of the LDA, the National Security Advisor. He named all of them. Yeah, somebody talk. Somebody talk.
I think they are working. Can I say something? That committee was
entire that you want to show BKL. You say anybody Monto?
No, that committee was to set up the treatment facility, and I spoke with Dr. Zia, one psychologist here, a psychiatrist, one of them, and he said that they have formulated a national response plan. I haven't seen it yet. You are going to send it to me, but. For me,
so the issue with that committee, the reason why I say anybody can talk about is because I want somebody to speak for me to give some clarity. That committee got no money. It was set up, good intention, but you know how the country going right now? Good intention, but no money. Exactly. It was set up, but there's nothing supporting that committee. Let's play the second video. Right, and you guys can speak to this thing, but real quick. I want to play the second video. Go ahead, real quick, guys.
All right, these interagency committees, some of the tasks are already within their core functions. So
and they are not operating in it. And instead, the president must speak again and say, "I will call finance, I will call gender, I will call health, I will call the." You're right. They are there, but they, let's play this video.
Functions.
This is second video though. It's not the same video we saw first.
Yeah.
Go ask everybody to
So now you're seeing gun, right? Single barrel. Somebody say gun.
Can I explain that video?
One minute, Fadiga. I will bring you in. I beg you, Fadiga. I'd love to keep you last because you know of your brother affiliation. Let's do the round table again. Now, Duado, you got this guy operating. They get arms. They are operating. They are moving. Not only drugs now, not only anything you think about. Now they are saying, you know what, we're going to arm ourselves. Mr. President, are you seeing these videos? Can you act now? Can somebody go in there and listen? Other people are doing extremely well, but yeah, talk to me. Let's go ahead.
Yeah, but if they don't have arms, I'll be surprised. Why shouldn't they have arms? Look, they think it's going to evolve. beyond what the country can control because the institutions are not there. The DEA literally got no money to fight anything. But before I forget about this, I want to comment. Somebody said it's your parents' responsibility, it's not government. That is not true. Let me tell you, even when the parents fail, the government has a higher responsibility to make sure this country is protected. Now, most of the young men you see, when I talk about the dissolution of the family unit in Liberia, like the thing I talk about, so the thing where you can pay a big head of a fence. It doesn't get to the layer of a fence. I don't mean nothing. They been with John Oye. So we have to tackle this issue heavily. And there's a bunch of models out there, by the way. If I have time, I will explain some of these models that other countries are using to do the rehabilitation, and they are doing it away from major cities. Dr. Francine.
Dr. Francine.
The question is, why is President Boakai taking such a long time to address the drug issues in our country? And the videos are displaying exactly what happens when you have a pandemic in a country. People have guns. There's health concerns. There's educational concerns. There's concerns about the next generation and the current generation. I think that, somebody said earlier about, we need to wait. It's not the president's concern. He doesn't know. He's not aware. I don't believe that one bit, okay? He was the one, except maybe somebody wrote the speech, he didn't read it. He was the one who stood to the Liberian people and said that this is an existential threat. This is a priority that we have to focus on. And then if he's not following up with it, and then we want to blame other people surrounding him, I don't buy that. I'm so sorry. Yes, I agree that the law has to be in place. We don't have any law for somebody who says that I'm tired of doing drugs, I want to kill myself. Or if we do have a law, it's very limited. We have not implemented it. There's laws in different countries that we can involuntarily commit someone to a place because maybe their function, their reality is altered by the drugs, or maybe their decompensation process. All right. So this is exactly what I have to say. I don't think that I won't blame anybody else except the person who told us that this is an existential threat to our youth.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Glendy, let's close us on this round. Talk to us.
So, I think we're all saying the same thing. I don't know what claims the attention of what is priority, whether there's a list, what claims the immediate attention of the president, but this is something that needs to claim his attention immediately. We have young people struggling. We have young people asking for help. The different facilities we have is not even enough to accommodate the drug problem in Liberia. I don't know what else would be more important for President Boakai. This is a plea. Whatever it is, whoever can get his attention. You have the gender minister too, who is also responsible to help point the president in this direction. Unless she's not seeing it and not seeing that this is a pandemic in Liberia, then we can say that. But I think we're all saying the same thing. Taking over 3 months to do an investigation or something, unless there is a reason as to I want this person and the justice ministry said this person must go. That's the only thing. That's the only thing, because I don't understand why this will still be hanging around and a decision has not been. And I'm sure there are a lot of people, I'm sure Stanton knows what the result is. I don't know, but I don't think it gives. And Fadiga should probably also know because of the connection, but this is not right. It's almost like you're holding the young people hostage from helping them overcome what they're going through. I hope people can.
I feel bad. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Yeah. Because he doesn't want to make me feel bad. So he's holding the young people.
This is not about feelings. This is a country. People are dying from this. This is a problem in Liberia. It needs to be addressed.
Thank you, Glendy. Uncle Sam.
Look, I know I'll make you vex again, but I really don't give a flying whatever. This is a pattern. It's a pattern of indecision with Joe Boakai. I know him 50 years ago. This is not a guy that will make a decision urgently. This is not a guy that would take fast action on anything. Asset recovery, dead in the water. 285 machines since May 6th, the announcement. We don't know no hey, no tay. Drug business is the #1 problem in this country. There is no other problem in this country as important as the drug business. The man used the word and trying to put that in his speech. This is an existential. I remember people I was putting the word to. I said, existential. Say if we don't fix the drug problem, all will die inside. And this is the mindset that a president with compassion and understanding, you have the entire apparatus of the Liberian government at your disposal. Everything, you own everything. You got the access to the money, you have the paramilitary forces, you got the military, you got the police, you got everything. And you got the support of the people who voted you into power. Even some people who did not vote for you, like me, know about a drug problem. If you take some drastic steps, the country will defend you and you will increase your popularity. But every day, as you drag your feet on these minor things, Mr. President, January of 2025, if the current condition exists in Liberia, you will lose your support among the people, you will lose your mandate, and you will have problem governing this country. I hate to say it like that, but the president must show that he's in charge. Gresper wasn't elected to be president. Mamaka wasn't elected to be president. Nobody was. Joseph M. Boakai was. And his voice alone, he can give orders to the people. If you wanted even the military to be involved, most countries in the world, they get the military involved in when the drug crisis reach a certain level. Because, Dwalo, you know it, and those who live in America, that the drug kings, they need arms. Because they have lots and lots of money, people come to rob them, and they have to have an army of people to protect them. Like they do in New York, Brazil, Nicaragua, Cape Verde. They have guns and guns and guns and guns. And they may have the ability to obstruct the law enforcement and the military forces in the country, because there are many and they have lots and lots of money. And they are also connected to international drug cartels with a lot of resources. So President Boakai, you're not able to tell here. Huh? I beg you, man.
All right, let me hear you, Mohammed, please.
Yeah, we're saying the same thing. Look, Liberia is not preparing for war. We're not waging war on no other country to take 3 months to put in strategy. The people you appointed to the DEA are the same people you trusted their ability. They went there, they made confusion. That all you investigated. If you want to maintain them, maintain them. If you don't want to maintain them, move them. Nobody asking you. I get no special interest. I was disappointed in the whole leadership, the way they were fighting their money. I said, no special interest. The interest here is these young people who keep destroying themselves and destroying others. I started thinking deeply about this whole delay. It may sound strange and weird, but it said that the drug cartel themselves, they want the system to be loose and the influencing it. Because the current acting guy, the guy who is acting, he might have all the capacity, he might have all the integrity, but he's
Christopher.
He's acting. Institutions will not work with him the way they will work with a statutory body. He's acting, he's limited. His authority is limited. It said that environment, the drug cartel want, that loose environment and the influencing it and causing the president to delay the appointment of people. Nobody should argue that families should do it. Yeah, families should do it. If it is just family, they will not need president. Let's just say all the families should solve the problem. But we need institutions to guide our national effort against things like what the president considers to be an existential threat. You need institutions supported with resources to do it. And you have one without leader and 3 months, no action. Maybe that's what the cartel wants, and the cartel is influencing it. That could be another theory. They got money. If people can compromise other report, why you think they can do that? I mean, it's sickening, man.
You all right, guys? We gotta go. We gotta go on this one. I hope that Conor Greg, can you please bound this thing to 30 seconds? Abba, please, you also. And then we gotta move to the next conversation. I want us to open the phone line and hear from the people. Oh, sorry, Fadiga. All right, Conor Greg, you go now. Then Abba, then Fadiga will close us on this.
Well, let me say this. I don't think the DA was shut down. The DA exists as an agency of government. This idea that certain individuals should be there before an organization should function, begs the issue that will personify certain institutions in our country, certain agencies of government. Look, we want a DA that will function minus figuring a certain individual, and to come back and believe that only when AB is reinstated or Fadiga is reinstated, I'm sorry?
Who said certain individuals should be there before it functions?
No. Mami, give me a chance. Let me lay my point. Because you're saying that without the reinstatement of this individual,
that's not what he said.
That is the wrong argument. That's the wrong hypothesis.
That's not what I said.
You're proffering. But that's what you're saying.
No,
it's about the title, not the individuals.
No, you are saying you don't understand why the president would take this long to appoint somebody to settle the matter for somebody to be reinstated. In another way, you're telling me without the reinstatement of this individual, DA will not function.
That's officially appoint somebody to lead. It doesn't have to be those individuals.
Oh, well, somebody is there leading.
No, he's interim. They appoint him as the head.
That's what they say is in charge. Somebody is in charge. If that person is not functioning,
let me make progress. Make your point regardless. Thank you, Conor Greg. Guys, listen, that's why we are here. The way in which Conor Greg understand and make his point, is Conor Greg. But I hope we all can pay attention as we listen to one another, not to, say something different. Ava, let's hear you up, and then Fadiga will finish.
I'm for solutions. I'm for solutions. The first solution is for the president to act, for him to take control. The second one, all these condemned buildings that is, unfortunately, we can call them Zogos, are in. They need to be demolished completely. Okay, and somebody mentioned different programs. I think Dwalu, we can use an agricultural program, and Caleb and I design a program that can be used on a national level. Take the people out of the city, take them to certain places. They got restrictions, whether you want to put anchor bracelet or whatever on them to track them. All these things are possible, but it takes actions, it takes commitment, and government wanting to do it. So let's find the solutions to these things. And I saw the people then charging the people, food they brought in the country with drugs inside the other day. Yes, we need to check everything. Whether people feel inconvenient or not, we need to check it, but we need an improved checking mechanism. The DA need tools to work with, and hopefully, if we take this seriously, we can be able to get some real drug determiners at those border points to help these people. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Again, let's talk to you, Fadiga.
Yeah, about the condemning of those buildings is not the answer. If you interact with those challenged youth, you will understand. And I think you just said something about the command and control. I think until the government can find a durable solution, I think they should be where they are. Every time they are dislodged, they find a new nesting place to go. And they will keep moving from one community to another. I think it's better to find them somewhere, keep them where they are, where we can find them. If the government decides to take them somewhere, go through that same command structure that they have and take them. But I'll go back to the video. The video that was shared was from one of the most notorious drugs group on the the Congo Town back road. They were called the Moscow Empire. Those guys had digital ID card. Digital ID card. The alleged Green leader was arrested by Hassan. He's now in Sorbish. That guy was alleged to have even killed DEA agent in the past. He had like a cut leg following. In that group, there were about 5 girls that was impregnated by him. And a different story about this drug thing. It pained me. I know we keep talking why the president can look. That's why he's the president. People say, "Oh, you biased, you this and that." Look, nobody can make the president make decisions that he doesn't want to make. I know we all want. For me, I'd rather he take the time and make the right decision than rush and make the wrong decision. I know this is overdue. The uncertainty, even my brother, everybody feeling it. To be here 3 months, no pay, that nobody, you have family to feed. Everybody will feel, some kind of way. But that's the thing with government. If you decide to be in government, I think the president will make the right decision at his own time. People around the president can only make recommendations, but the buck stops with the president.
All right, thank you, Fadiga. As though you came in late, we'll give you 30 seconds. We got to move on again.
I said you guys tomorrow green time to kind it.
Yeah, talk to us real quick, Isaac.
Yeah, we are volunteering for humanity. But hi, everyone. It's good to be back on. So look, gentlemen, please. I know you were talking about the drugs crisis in Liberia and the how you call it the LDEA situation. Now is one of the confirmation of the poor decision-making ability of President Fakai. Thinking about that, one of the highest job of a president is to set up a decision.
That left over from work.
Yeah, guys. This is serious. It's not a laughing issue. It's very important. These are some of the reasons why the CDC lost election. We must be fair, and these are the things you decided you will take on. We are talking about. We are heading into the 8th month now, so this is not a laughing thing at all. So this is it, guys. There exists a national rehabilitation program, not just by the government of Liberia. The government of Liberia partnered with the One UN family to develop a national program that, in our estimate, if not eradicating, but who solve to a greater extent this whole issue of drugs or stuff in our country of the young people. The UN, the government, form a team inclusive of other government agencies. That program, we briefed the incoming government during the transitional period. And I can tell you that we were able to source $6 million from the One UN family, covering it in the bank in UBA in Liberia. I spoke with one of our UN partners the last time. He told me of the frustration they are having with the current government. According to him, they have not seen any plan to follow up. Let's not forget.
I thought the plan was already there.
I mean, from the government, because that's what I'm coming to now. The first State of the Nation address President Barker had, he declared the issue of drugs as a national health emergency. At that, he disorganized what was in place. Initially, we had the One UN and the Ministry of Youth and Sports chair-heading the committee. The president came and made everything to change. So then the UN folks weren't sure what the government wanted to do. They started going to a totally different plan. From my understanding, they wanted to start with assessment. UN themselves sponsored 2 different assessments from which reports are available.
We got to go, Isaac. I'm sorry that you came in late. We really got to go, my brother.
Yeah, but this is very important. I mean, these are the
So make it fast now because we're running on time, please.
I was there, and I was one of those people who headed the issue. I wanted to.
Isaac, quickly.
No. I beg you, Alva, let the man finish. We brother got to go. I beg you, my brother.
Just to sum it up, we raised $6 million for at-risk youth currently in Liberia. We also proposed to provide $1 million each year. That didn't come. There are structures in place. The only thing the government needed to do, forget about the campaign issue, forget about showing like you know it all, forget about trying to undo everything George Weah did.
Thank you, Isaac.
See how you can improve on it. That's why I'm feeling and have no plan to do any of these things.
Thank you very much, Isaac. Today is our jam-packed day, which is Monday. Every Monday, you see everybody come on the show to contribute, and we say thanks. We want to go to the phone line and ask you out there what you make about the drugs issue. And before we do that, though, we want to make a little in and out here because we have only Dr. Richard Sabo in the back. We got Glendy and Fatima. We got to alternate. Let me say this. We'll go to the phone line. We're going to be talking about the president's trip to the United States. Uncle Sam is on the front page, one of these newspapers, and, condemning the trip. I want us to talk about it. We're going to talk about the issues, the current other issues in the country, which I'm going to put in the chat room, folks. Thank you for joining us. Share this program. Invite somebody. This is the number one issue faced this nation, drugs. What our opinion they call marijuana or weed? What a kush, what are other drugs name? Fadiga, your brother spoke about ghost drugs, right? Was it the ghost drugs?
That's what the name of the thread. They
different kind of drugs. So you see what happened in our country. You see what drugs do to our people. You see what happened in our country called Liberia. You see what you are seeing right there. People, hey man, this is bad. And one is to grab the attention of the international community, although they know what I mean. They face the same issue here in California and other places. This is horrible. So I would like to play this video before I do my closing on this and we go to the phone line. I want you to see your brother, your sister, your nephew, your nieces, your family members,
yourself,
your Liberian, your sons, your daughters. Thank you. They are all on the street doing different kind of drugs. June 3rd, and I will say this, if President Joseph Yima Boakai want to keep Avi Kroma, that's his business. If you want to keep Hassan Fadika, that's his business. Gauko, that's his business. He want to let every one of them go, but he must make a decision. The youth of Liberia, they are dying. The men and women, don't you know some ministers and directors doing drugs?
Of course.
The president said we'll take drugs tests. We'll take drugs tests. Everybody will happen. After a couple of days, all the ministers then lay back. All the assistant ministers, all the ministers running away because most of them doing drugs. The children doing drugs. But here we are today, asking Mr. President, Joseph Yima Boakai Senior, what is the delay? And somebody says Sylvester Graceman and decide on it yet. They said, well, Sylvester Graceman and decide on it yet, so the president won't do anything. And if you look at it, probably it's true that he waited for Sylvester Graceman to make the decision and put the announcement out. The Marshals, folks in the Marshal, they are divided. One group in the Marshal said, keep Hassan Fadika and Gauko. The next group say, no, keep Avi Kroma.
What Steve Kuyo say? That's
exactly
problem.
What is happening in the executive mansion. I learned, and I can announce this to you, and this will hit you so hard, that the National Security Advisor, Samuel Kofi, would recruit himself. He said, I don't, Lord. He said, I don't want to be part of it. Samuel Kofi Wolves, the National Security Advisor, he said, I don't want to be part of this investigation. The forces within. Give this thing another 6 months. Like everybody's saying, call for mass protests in the country. These soldiers will burn down Ducal, burn down Ijero, burn down all these places. We need to do something, and it's at the desk of the president. Fire everybody if you want. Keep them if you want. Bring in new people. Send some of them home. Keep some. Mr. President, this is a government you are running. You are not running President Bouakai Foundation. You are not running just an organization. You are running a country. The fierce urgency of now, right now. Today, as we speak, somebody died. Right now, somebody sleeping in the gutter. Right now, somebody is injecting drugs. Right now, they're rushing somebody to the hospital because President Joseph Yeman Bouakai failed to bring in the right people and make the right decision. It's on you, Mr. President. It's on you. And it's not the director. And it's not Gregor Coleman. And it's not the health minister. And it's not the gender minister. And it's not with your chief of staff. This is a decision that you are dragging. I don't know why. Jesus love me. Can we sing that song? It's on you, Mr. President. We don't know why you're dragging with this thing. Wake up one morning, call for the photo, go in here. This little ass put up for father. Go somewhere and just say, you know what? Bring my fire.
The bullet drama. Bullet drama.
Bring my fire. No, the president should do that. Bring my black fire. Bring it. Open it. Open it. I see document of this kind. All right. What's the LDA document? Open it and make a decision. The children are dying. Our family members are dying. It's no joke. It's reality. The president leaving that behind and coming to Atlanta, Georgia on a trip. You know how many people would die before you go back? You got the Maduro people fighting for AB. You got Apple fighting for AB. You got Mamaka say AB. You got Sylvester Grisper say no, I want Fadiga. You got the other person say no, we do Fadiga. They do many money both. Mr. President, and it's your this. You know what? President Joseph Bouakai can make it seem too hard. Because Fadiga, the more you wait, the more you wait, the more it gets harder.
I agree. It's a freaking decision making.
The more you wait, the more it gets harder. Decide. But let's go to the phone line, Nelson. I've been interrupted by my grandson. But go ahead, Eduardo, take it out. Let's go to the phone line.
Yeah, let's go to the phone line, Nelson. I know you're coming through, but I want to say this, though.
He joined Dr. Richardson now with grandson business.
I know. There is no way that President will leave $6 million in a bank in Liberia, especially the money that is not being tracked. Part of people say, "Why back are they been lick in our pay?" So don't let nobody you. I'm
sorry, I don't want to use certain words.
Joe, that's $6 million.
You guys can laugh after all of the big muff you made about Jock. You can laugh.
Progress.
Sometimes you sound very funny.
Let's
hear from the people. Let's hear from the people, guys. I beg you, we'll come back. And while we do that, no, guys. All right, guys, let me progress now. We got to go. I beg you, guys. We'll come back and fight each other.
1 second.
No, I beg you, Isaac. Isaac, if I give you 1 second, everybody want 1 second. I beg you, my brother. We'll come back and fight each other. I know I still get Fatima in the back and Glenny. We're going to do the switch for them to come up. But let's go to the phone line very quick. Nelson.
055-101075. 055-101075 is the local number. And we have the WhatsApp. We'll put on the screen right now. So you can call in. Let's hear you. We take the first caller here. Hello. Your name and where are you calling from?
Hello. My name is Moses Johnson, and I call you from Cross.
Okay, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yes, this drugs issue is a very serious problem in this country, and I don't know why our old man is taking all the long time to come up with a definite decision with regard to replacing or bringing those guys back. I think he needs to attach seriousness to this case because just as the panelists are saying, this is destroying a lot of young people all over the country. Just recently heard somebody on the radio saying that he had a vision that if nothing is done about these guys, they are going to destroy this country. He said he had that vision twice.
Thank you.
So,
thank you. Let's go there and bring this person. Hello. Let's hear you. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, please go ahead. You're live. Let's hear you.
Yes, this is Lydia. We are calling from East Island.
Okay.
Yeah, our president is really bringing disgrace and shame to us. We, the military party that voted for him. Because what we expecting for him to do for this country, many of our children are on the street. He's not doing it. He bringing shame and disgrace to us. We suffer to vote for him. Because we were not anxious for that our children are on the street and to fight the drugs. But now, the place I have this island, if we see the youth that dying with the drugs, you not believe it.
Thank you.
So we begging your talk to the president and he do something about the drugs.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your input. Hello. Your name and where you calling from?
Hi, Nancy. It's Maria calling from Australia.
Okay.
Yeah, just talking about the trust business. You know, the trust business it really worry us because we thought the people were going to get empowered to something about the trust business. My nephew is a big Zogo. I talked to my nephew to leave the street. He cannot leave the street. It's so sad. You see the boys in the street smoking and doing things. We're begging the public let him do something about the Zogo person.
Thank you very much. We take another person. Hello. Your name and where you calling from?
Thank you. Good evening to you and good evening to the Spoon Event family. And good evening to the panelists. My name is Fode Mohamed, political engineer, and I join you from district number 11, Carwell.
Go ahead quickly.
You see, CEO, let me say this. When you get an old man on the platform, and every time he says something about history, giving his statement, you always consider it. Uncle Sam always said President Boakai is very, I don't say delinquent, let me use that word, very delinquent in terms of responding to things. And I want to agree with you partially for the fact that there are a lot of instances that he listed that President Boakai being very quiet in responding to this issue. One of them is the asset a declaration. Imagine President and his vice president declare that asset against a publisher, the official of the government.
Thank you.
90%
Let's go you there and bring in another person. Hello, you are live. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello.
Yeah, please go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
My name is Ojuku Cummings, and I'm calling from Clifton Heights, Pennsylvania.
Go ahead quickly.
Yeah, my wife and I have a place in Broadville that can host more than 200 persons. We purposely built that place, building that place for a rehabilitation and a vocational, let's say, training purpose. I was in Monroeville at this gone April, and I met some folks at the Venezuela Youth and Sport. To be specific, this girl called Dina, she heads that branch.
Yeah, you want to go straight to the point, sir?
Yeah, she told me they were going to call me back, but to be, let's say, to finalize it, please call me. I have a place that can help us to solve this problem. A very huge area, very huge area. CEO, you can send Nelson there to do a video. You're going to like it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Hello.
Yes, go ahead. Let's hear you.
My name is Mohamed Abdullah, calling from looking to.
Mr. Kezulu, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, you know what happened about the drugs business? The churches were selling the drugs. The churches were selling the drugs. So for the drugs to finish that draw, I'm not allowed to you.
So which are the churches you know that are selling drugs now?
I'm not allowed to you.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello. Hello. Yeah, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Peter Williams. I'm calling from Greensboro, North Carolina.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Peter Williams calling from Greensboro.
Yes,
North
sir. You are
Carolina.
live on the show. Please go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm glad that this topic came up. It's a very crucial issue for Liberia, and the government, President Bouaka, should take immediate action.
Thank you.
Hello?
Yeah. Thank you. Hello. Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, you are live. Please go ahead.
Yeah, this is Brian Jr. calling from Virginia Township.
Okay.
I follow the program as it relates to this topic, and I see everyone is discussing about the return of the DEA of superiors. I think we should start now thinking to develop a national policy as it relates to the rehabilitation of these guys, our young brothers and sisters who are in the exterior ghettos. Because we get there to arrest the would-be drug dealer, the importers of the drugs, but we are not solving the problem by getting to have the rehabilitation center being established to handle these guys. Because if I can recall over the period of time, the population of the zones, if you listen to them, is only the population of Liberia. There is no county now that is free of zones.
Thank you.
So I think we need to develop a national policy. Forget about these who are opening their own centers in their name, and let us have a national policy that we can have a program running for these guys to go there.
Thank you.
And come back to the society.
Thanks a lot for your input.
Thank you very much, Nelson. Folks, we'll come back to the phone line. Thanks to those of you that are calling on the show again. Nelson, if you can help me, I really want to bring another person on. Let's do what we usually do. All right, then I can bring somebody on. I want to say thanks again. We have Glennie, we have Fatima there on the show. Conor Gray is in the back, Mama is in the back. We want to bring them on. We're going to work on something that 10 individuals can appear tonight. Again, I want to say to all of you guys, thank you for following Spoon. Very interesting program. We'll talk more about this tomorrow. We are digging deeper as to why this drugs issue, the decision of the president, and I say it is with President Joseph Yima Bouaka. He's been very slow for him making a decision. The recommendation was placed on his desk, and the president, the recommendation is on his desk. People believing that he will make the right decision, but then what happened? People are dying. Nelson, can you upload the video I sent you? People acting like zombie on the street. It's like during the election period. They are acting like zombie. Seriously, you don't want your daughter to look like that. There will be no way we will sit on the show and say yes because we supported the pape. We shouldn't say it. If that's your sister, if that's your daughter, if that's your son, if that's your brother, if that's your family member, at least that person is a Liberian, what will you say? Who's selling the drugs in the country? If you want to keep Abby. You want to keep Fadiga. You want to get rid of them? Get rid of them. Liberia deserve better. Above all else, the people. Mr. President, you need to act and act now. You need to make a decision. You need to call Sylvester Graceby and tell him that you're ready to make a decision. He's the prime minister. I mean, come on now. This is on you, Mr. President. There will be nobody in the country to say, yeah, this was not the president's fault. It is President Joseph Yima Bouaka's fault. The justice minister put the document together. The SG, they put it there. They did an investigation. Samuel Kofi Woods recused himself. Have you asked why? He said you're not taking part of it. Abba, you always asking questions in the chat room. Have you asked why? He said you don't want to be part of it.
I'm willing to call Kofi and ask him, how can you as national
call him? Say. He said he's not going to be part of it. He said you don't want to get involved.
I don't understand that withdrawal from such a critical
Go
situation.
ahead and ask him. He is the national security advisor to the president.
Senator, he doesn't have that luxury. He doesn't have that luxury.
He doesn't have what luxury?
Kofi doesn't have the luxury to abstain from major decisions.
He abstained. I'm telling you. You talk about luxury, the man abstained. Then you say luxury. I'm telling you. The man abstained.
I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Do you know who lifted the Western Cluster moratorium?
No, we're not talking about Western Cluster now. We're talking about
I'm just asking you. That's a shadow advisor in there that will not pinpointing. And that's
no. I know where you're going. I know who lifted up. I know who wrote the letter. But at Grace Bay, I shouldn't say I know. That Grace Bay lifted up. But
it's not Grace Bay.
Listen, you asked me a question. Let me help you. Let me help you. Go, you know, I beg you. That's why I said let's leave it alone. We shouldn't leave the conversation. Listen, when I get this information because I'm there, so let's leave that one. I get documented proof, Colonel Gray. It's not military. If the AFL, I will give you everything. But again, okay, Colonel Gray. You want to say something, JJ? We got to leave this conversation. You want to say something real quick?
No, I was just saying, why would Kofi Woods, he works for the government. Why would he not want to follow up? Why would he abstain?
There's a reason why he abstained himself. I cannot say the reason why he stepped aside, but it's logical. It's a unique reason why he stepped aside. Okay, the march is divided, and Fadiga cannot speak to this because he brought her involved, but he know what I'm talking about. Okay, and this thing have dragged Kofi Woods in the mud, and Kofi Woods see fit and say, "I will step back."
Yeah,
it's political.
What kind of government you seen to us? That the president not in charge, that the people who around him didn't want. I mean, come on, man. This is a government. The president has the authority to do whatever he wants to do.
But why he's not doing it?
What I'm saying is that y'all do something. Y'all want to rescue team people. Y'all be decisive. Y'all basically have a meeting with him and say, as the president, this country is going down the toilet with the drug business. Make the decision. That's what you do if you truly love your country. And if you want things to be right, you take courage and you push for it. The help with the consequences. That's what I would do if I were in that position.
Thank you. So, guys, right quick.
Yeah, so
we have to go. Let me go, guys. I have to go. Even Fatima not speaking on this one. Maybe she will speak when we come to her, but we really have to go. I beg you guys. This president we're talking about, he's on his way to America. But before I do that, let me say this. So many people sending this to me. This is a fake page. This is not my page. Anybody see this picture? And this page is not my page. So since I have enough people to spread the message around, I have only one Facebook page, just one, right? The other one.
Let them report the page. Let them report it and we'll take it down. Let them just everybody.
The other page that I have, I'm in the black purple suit. James have that picture, that James page, but this is not my page. And these people, we have reported them so many times. And I want to make it very clear. I think this is the work of ASEDU to CDC. All right, that's not my page. I think that ASEDU doing that thing. That CDC doing it, but it's not my page. All right, let's go ahead and let's get back on the show.
UP don't know what they want to do. CDC, you get time for that thing.
Let's go ahead. Uncle Sam, I want to bring you in the picture and then we'll continue on the show. The president is coming to attend the 124th National Black Summit or whatsoever you can call it. He's on his way, Atlanta, Georgia. Uncle Sam, I saw you on the newspaper today, and I want to start with you on this one. Liberia, Samuel Jackson predict no economic outcome of President Boubacar US visit. Today, you are on the picture. Give me a reason why you think this will not yield any fruitful result.
Okay, so he went to the Korean Africa Summit. He didn't take somebody from the Chamber of Commerce, somebody from the Liberia Business Association, somebody from the Chamber of Mines, nobody from what we call business support organizations. Okay? Now, you go into Atlanta, right? And this is a third rate. Let's just be very clear, ladies and gentlemen. This is a third rate Black Business Conference organization. Third rate. Okay? Nobody can tell me what quantum of investment has ever originated from that investment conference that came to Africa. The United States government, their primary objective is to support Africa's development, and they've set up structures for that. They got the what they call it, the Power Africa for infrastructure, for electricity, and they got the other things to support development in Africa. So the president of the Republic of Liberia is going, and let's name who he's carrying. Stanton, you know who he's carrying? He's carrying his chief of protocol. He's carrying the political advisor Kone. He's carrying Mamaka and one or two other people, right? So where's the Minister of Commerce in this matter? Who is responsible for commerce in the country? Where's the National Investment Commission, Jeff Bibo, which is a very competent young man? He speaks very well and lives in Atlanta. Where is anybody from the business community, the Chamber of Commerce, the Fuller Business Association, my friend Mr. Mohammed Barry, or just anybody connected with business? So, I mean, the thing is, as far as this is a non-starter. The president needs to market Liberia, and he doesn't do it by himself. You can't expect the president of Liberia to go to an investment conference and do a pitch deck and take questions and answer from the floor. No. It is the people who are tasked with that responsibility, like the National Investment Commission, the Ministry of Commerce, Ministry of Lands, Mines, and Energy. I mean, if you want to do all, you take, But what I'm hearing is they're claiming they don't have any money to finance this trip. But if you don't have any money to finance a trip, why are you taking your political advisors, right? And you said the budget, the revenue was overperforming. That's what the LRA said. Why are you recasting? And I know it's a different topic, but I'm talking about money business. Why are you recasting 2 months after the budget was signed? Why you can't get $25,000, $30,000, $40,000 to go promote Liberia? Come on, guys. So that's where I stand. That's why I say there will be no economic outcome from this thing. There will be no investment coming from that conference. It's just a basically free trip for people to go enjoy themselves and hang out with their family in Atlanta. That's my position.
Dr. Richardson, what's your side on this? The president, he left today. He should be here. Stay here till Sunday. He's going to go back. August 24th with Flag Day. It seems that the president going to miss Flag Day in the country. Just to add that, what's your take? The importance of this program. He's the keynote speaker. He coming to speak. Then what?
Good question. Then what? I can't help but decide and understand what Uncle Sam Jackson is saying. On a major business conference trip like this, given what I read about who's on the trip, I did not see the commercial support person or people. I didn't see the National Investment Commission. I didn't see the Commerce Minister. Some people can argue that they're already here on the ground, but we saw. So in that situation, one would beg the question, what is the purpose of the trip? Business-wise, it could be that he's here to give Liberia publicity, some publicity. That one person can answer it in that way. But our country is at a place where we have to maximize our expenditure, especially when we're complaining that we don't have enough money in our budget. Secondly, you asked another great question. Flag Day. Flag Day has always been a patriotic holiday for us. People tend to have celebrated in the past. I don't know if there's a change or people are not respecting this holiday as much as they should, but he's not going to be there. And we have not, do they have a Flag Day program? Who's going to be representing him? That I have not heard yet, and Flag Day is next week. So that's my 2 cents on it, Stanton.
Thank you. Daughter, your take, man.
Yeah, my take is a little different. The president can come on the trip to see the Black American Conference all he wants. But Mr. President, you have Liberian Americans here. Over $20 billion cap every single year. We have some money. These Liberians, you don't have to convince. They want to desperately invest into the country. I'll lay something on your desk, sir, regarding how we can raise some money to really generate money in this country to come and directly invest into the country. If you want true investment, help us complete these registrations here. The money will be reimbursed back to the government. Now, as here myself, we can put this stuff together and we can raise hundreds of millions of dollars across the world for Liberia. Don't come to these Americans. You have to convince them over and over. They have hesitations of investing in Liberia. It doesn't mean they don't like Liberia, but you have to give them reason. Dwalo doesn't need a reason to invest in Liberia. My neighbor's friend there. The Liberians are willing to raise this money, but we cannot touch the money until we set up the proper institution to make sure we do this properly. Talk to your Liberians in the diaspora. We can be your voice. We can be the face. We can push your agenda because we know their ways. Talk to us. You don't need to go to conferences here and there and convince people for $10 million. Stanton.
Fadiga, Dwalo said talk to us. I think that's a very important point. We have many over here. Talk to us.
Well, we can do this, and we can also do what Dwalo is proposing as well. This month is National Black Business Month. I think the president's decision to go to this event is well placed. There are a lot of successful, in fact, America has some of the most successful blacks on earth when it comes to something. Atlanta is the mecca for black entrepreneurial. And I think to tap into some of the expertise and bring them back home, that would be great. And look at the team. We are together. I think it's a good team. I don't know the message. We have not had a chance to review his message, but I think look, Ghana. So I'm hearing myself. Somebody hearing feedback. They don't work on that.
We see your face too.
All right. So look, Ghana is.
Sorry, Fadiga, I was trying to zoom in your picture. I'm begging. Sorry, go ahead.
Let me tell you something. I think Ghana stole our inheritance.
That's full of rascality.
I know he's trying to describe it. Ghana stole our inheritance, and I say this with humor. Look, Liberia should be the black Becca. Liberia is I'm saying it with humor, and I know where I'm coming from with this. I'm simply trying to say that Liberia should be what Ghana is today. Liberia is where every black person on earth should be paying pilgrimage to. Our rich culture, our rich history. The first black people that said they had a right to self-determination and they wanted to do it by themselves, they came to Liberia. That was 177 years ago. Our history, our landmark, we brought architecture. This should be the place that black people from all around the world should be trooping into. But somehow we missed the mark along the way. You can blame civil war, you can blame everything. Now those people are going to Ghana, going to other countries because they have the infrastructure, they have all the different things, easy access to it. So for the president going to tap into this, I pray that he just doesn't go there, that those around the president will tap into this and do like what Madam Salif did with Bob Johnson, but go beyond that. Because I think Bob Johnson had an opportunity to do more. So we can start with this. And I also agree with Dwalo here that we can tap into Liberian, but we have to create an environment to tap into our diaspora, both in America and around the world, in Australia, Europe, and bring them back home too. But I think this decision is well placed. I just pray that it connects both.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Glenny. Glenny, can you talk to us on the president trip? I get my own take on this thing, but let's hear you guys.
So I want to just read something quickly. It says the 124th National Black Business Conference is designed to mobilize diaspora communities around the world towards entrepreneurship and wealth creation. That for me speaks volume. That for me is not going to say that he should not come to the Americans like Dwalo said. That for me, he can collaborate with Americans and with Liberians here. And it also says the fact that this is his second visit to Atlanta also says to me that he was able to collaborate to speak with Liberians in Atlanta when he was here. And he is speaking to Liberians. I don't think this is, and I don't think the notion that every trip has to be about money, for me, that's not it. every trip doesn't have to be, and it's not every single trip that a president makes that we're saying, oh, what are you going to get? Oh, come for 10 million or come for 5 million. That's not my opinion. I think where we are sitting, we're also, I don't think every collaborative effort that Ghana made brought money to Ghana. I think Ghana was also able to collaborate with people and sell their culture and tell people and encourage people to come and visit. So I don't think this is it for me, in my opinion. I don't think it's a bad thing. Now, we're here about the different holidays. What are we gaining from them? What are we gaining from Independence Day? What are we gaining from President's Day? What are we gaining from Flag Day? How has it impacted the lives of Liberians? How has it helped them? Has it helped them? Yes, we know that there's precedence. We expect the president to be there because that's something that presidents have done in time and memorial. But that doesn't mean if he has a vice president, if vice president is going to attend and he determines that he doesn't want to be there this time, I don't think that's a problem. I don't think every trip has to be about why finance minister not there, why commerce not there, why foreign minister not there. For me, it doesn't matter. I would hope that his attendance to this conference is going to yield some collaborative effort towards the entrepreneurship, bringing people from different diaspora communities together as Black people to be able to do something for their country. I'm hopeful. I'm not going to be pessimistic. I'm sorry. I'm going to be optimistic.
Thank you very much. Why are you sorry? You're entitled to your opinion. You don't have to be sorry. Here's the issue about this. Let me go down to the rest of the guys. Go ahead, Brother Vatuba. Your take on the president trip.
So I absolutely disagree with Glendy. Glendy, the president is on the job 24 hours a day. 24. No spot, no vacation. Every effort he makes is a business development effort when he goes out of the country. That's what it should be. Look, the trip has already been decided. We can't take the trip away. But when we look at the numbers, yes, that's the core people want to attract. But like Dwalu said, Liberians, there are Liberians here. There are Liberians who can get you in the doors of some of the top businesses in this country, not only Black businesses, but top businesses in this country. We need to identify those Liberians, and look, we offer a free professional database to the president. Let him endorse it. Let everybody register on it so he can be able to identify. Liberia is free. We won't give it to him. We have it for him. Minister and Welding, Sarah Beslow, Minister of Foreign Affairs, Minister of Information, my man PA. We have this database available for the Republic of Liberia, for all professionals to register, that the president can be able to access. He go into a different country where Liberians are. Look, the opportunities are huge. Liberians in the diaspora can significantly contribute. I don't want to mention a name because of my friend you say I'm pushing in a Liberian thing. But he's one of the people who can open doors. And I just cannot understand why this government has not taken the initiative to
Thank you for not calling his name.
No, seriously, I'm calling him because you get embarrassed while calling him.
I won't get embarrassed. I just said thank you for not calling him.
You not a joke. There's so somebody teaches you.
It's not a joke. I say I won't get embarrassed. I'm tell your team back.
Okay, so
you can take up most of the people's time. You can interrupt more than anybody here on this show.
Thank you. Go take another 3 days break.
The Black businesses in America, the revenue is $150 million. 150 billion.
Yeah,
the total business revenue in America is 30 trillion. Okay, so the Black businesses portion of that thing is less than 1%. It's 0.5%. So we got to try to go to the largest pie and see targeted industries, targeted businesses that will align with our arrest development. This thing is work, people. It is not easy to do. So the president needs to put the National Investment Commission up front, the Ministry of Commerce up front. Let them try to build this relationship, and he can be the closer. But he cannot be the first one to go. He go make the keynote speech. Who the supporting cast as there?
You're not jumping into the argument. I think you get into the real argument. Should have the president send people ahead, Ava, and say, you know what, y'all go do this thing, I can kind and sign, or y'all make the arrangement and y'all bring the Black Caucus, let's sit down this business.
He's speaking to them.
You make
anybody
No.
For you to do business, you gotta do market study. You gotta do an analysis of the competition. You gotta understand where Kenya.
Let me say this to you. I understand that. Let me say this to you real quick. I think the president trip is unique if he's coming. But here's my problem, and maybe we can ride on the iPad. My problem is that, okay, you come in and say business, right? Everybody involved, right? Let's go ahead. You come in. 124. National Black Business Conference. Business Conference. Where is Amin Moda? Where is the NRC? Where is all your business guru that you put together? But no, if I'm wrong, maybe you can help me.
No, you're right.
Hold on. How you call Madera Cooper? Then I just launched this new empowerment zone, economic zone team, right? Listen to me. You left them back. You bring Dr. Kone. What's Dr. Kone position? You bring Mamaka Benete, the woman that the American people after now to put sanction on because she lied and said she's taking 285 yellow machine in the country. And now she caused the country a lot of problem. But you traveling with her. I mean, what's important? To grab another African American and say, give me 250 buses again and send it to our country without PPCC documentation? I mean, what's the rationale of traveling with them? I'm not saying the president trip is bad. And these are the things we come to correct. I agree with Dwadu. I agree with Asiva. I disagree totally with Glennie. Our country where we are, if we're using 500, 100,000, 150,000 on this trip, we should get our returns. It may not be now, but later. So now, here's the case though. The Mama Carter was saying when the president leave and say, go talk to the mayor of Atlanta. Mama Carter, is she now the business czar in the country? The first thing you ask her to do, she lie and say 285 yellow machine for $84 billion. How can we trust Mama Carter negotiating with these people? I mean, let's be serious. Dr. Kone that went to the university. What the university in Atlanta, Uncle said? That he was teaching at Morehouse University, and he got in trouble. Go read a university paper. If you bring that to corner in front of the people, number one, the mayor of Atlanta will open his record, and they will know that Dr. Conner got in trouble and Madam said fire him. Are they willing to go do business with Dr. Conner? You don't get us to talk. It's a good thing. When we have passed the president to trial with those people, we shouldn't sit here and sugarcoat these things. It's embarrassment for our country. The people will read about Mamaka Benete, blah, 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 285 yellow machine, no PPC regulation, 285 yellow machine, deal with somebody from China, confirmation is stopped. Tell you one of them at BTC, nothing else. Come on, guys. Don't these people do background check on people before they get in business with them?
You have to vet.
Don't vet them. You call my president to go speak. I agree. But you must bring the president because you get these people that hanging with him. Bring Moda, Commerce. Bring NRC. Bring the empowerment zone people. Oh man, come on, guys. You don't do this though. Anyway, I'm just Stanton. Who am I? I said no, I'm not. I said though, Fatima, I'm gonna agree. Yeah, well, that's me. I gotta speak truth to power though.
So, this government is dysfunctional, disorganized, and clearly lost any direction. I'm only quoting words from John Molu. John Molu served on the rescue team. John Molu campaigned to bring this government to power. John Molu served on the transitional team. And he said yesterday that the government, not me, John Molu, is dysfunctional, disorganized, and lost any sense of direction that anyone who expects. My people, I know we are now in an era where presidents can just travel as they want to travel. I'm not going to be in the business of making comparisons, but let me quickly say, once upon a time, George, we had traveled for 45 days. It was the biggest political backlash. Who I say people were wrong, do I had issue with it? I want to say no. Yes. But what came out of that, man? I can say it to Bapuru. You will see hospital there. You will see hospital in Bapuru. Yes, he traveled for 45 days. But go to Bapuru, you will see hospital. My people, this is a worthless venture. Let's ask ourselves, what is the success in any country on earth from this business conference? President Boakai is coming for a reason, to help Liberia. So since this particular, whatever been existing, what country can we point to as a success story for coming here? And let's also put other things in truth. This is a for-profit, paid to attend conference. Let's look at the list of attendees. Who's attending the conference? Oh, the black business in America got 30 trillion worth of business? Yes. But who's attending? Is 0% of the 30 trillion business owner attending? I mean, you can't just call the voice because it's available. Black people got businesses all around the world. So same black people got business, so you just go anywhere. This is a for-profit, paid to attend conference. Whenever people bring the issue of payment, it means someone is doing business and wants to make profit. My dear people, my dear Liberians, President Boakai attended another business gathering. Where are we with that? President Boakai signed MOUs. Where are we with that? If President Boakai stopped rushing to prove that he can do something more than President Weah, he will do better. He is doing all of these things because he wants to prove. He wants to show what he can do. But it's not working. And let me see. The government traveled with 15 persons plus 2 special aid. I mean, now accountability and transparency has all gone. During the time of George Weah, when he travels, even when he carrying 500 people, at least everybody can be listed and we can beat on him. But today, they will just bring 4-person names, 5-person names, and the rest of the people will not be shown.
Thank you, sir. We'll move on.
Right. This is where we are. 1 minute. This is where we are as a country. You can pray, sing, but my people, the president is coming to speak when the country's youth are dying in jokes, salaries are not being paid, Unity Party partisans cannot even find jobs. But the president is coming to a conference to speak, and that's all, where people pay to go. No success story from any part of the world about that. I didn't know we would be having a joker in government.
Thank you, Mr. Jack.
Serious government.
Yeah.
This
Fatima.
is a joke.
Thank you, Azit. Fatima, go ahead.
To the panelists, I just want to say good evening. And to all of the viewers, thank you for watching Spoon and, for keeping us honest. I've been reading the comments quietly and sitting here and watching. For someone to sit here and compare President Boakai and President Weah is just plain old laughable. The only thing I think you can compare the two in is that maybe one is younger and one and fills our people, and one is older, and maybe cannot run or kick a football across the field and can't jog that far. That's the only two comparison you can actually bring here to the table when you're talking about these two men. Okay, so first of all, as it pertains to the trip, I think any trip that the president takes, especially to do what he's going to do over there, is a plus for our nation. But with Dualu know where I stand with him about our Liberianization process, where I believe that the president should meet us Liberians, because as you know, we are one of the major donors to our own country. Okay, our funds help to assist our family members in the country. So I think the president meeting with us is a plus. But for anyone in their right mind to sit here day in and day out, after you failed our Liberian people, young and aggressive and progressive, you failed our people massively. I remember, I know you said don't go back in the time, but in my short comment, I will say this. I remember 6 years ago, within the first quarter of the year after an election, buildings were being broken down. Houses were being built. For whom? For the president. At least today we cannot say that about President Boakai. When people were coming to America, because some of my family members were in that government, even the roaches and the rats and the rabbits came in the bags. Everybody came. They brought thousands of people on government funds. Okay? They made, I don't know why cry more than the bereaved. Why you keep crying? United Party people are not even in government. Why are you crying more than the bereaved? Does it mean that because all of us participated in bringing this government into power so that all of us should just go and work and serve? It's good to serve. But you know what happened? Serving your country is a privilege. Having an opportunity to serve is a privilege. Don't cry more than the bereaved. You're crying more than us because you did not expect this to happen. But let me tell you, I'm knocking you. Why people say when they knock you, hey, come on, wake up. Did not break. This is Joseph Numa Boakai's regime. You will wait for 6 years. Wipe your bitter tears, spew in the windows and nonsense, and we will listen to it and we'll educate the minds of our people to realize that A is a new government. Our president will not do everything right. Will come here, will criticize, he will take the bitter and the sweet. He will learn from some of you on this very platform. He will perfect his ways and he will move our country forward. But you will sit for those 6 years because you're not going anywhere.
Thank you.
In here for a reason. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's go to Colonel Gray and then Mame can speak. Mame, have you spoken? Not yet. No. Okay, Colonel Gray, please.
Stanton, when someone takes over a broke regime, a country that is adept, a country with nothing, like Madam Salif, it took her 2 years traveling, shuffling, doing shuttle diplomacy here and there, and people were complaining they were traveling too much, blah, blah, blah. It was after that third year before some of the dividends start coming through. And if you come back and look at the history of the white diaspora, Irish descendants benefited from white America tremendously because they have a root to white culture. President Boakai has the audacity to make sure that our country benefits from the Black diaspora, whether it's the Black Congressional Caucus, any Black organization that has some diaspora root, he must stop onto. And I gave him the ability that we should give him chance to explore every avenue. Look, some folks, it will be damn if you do, damn if you don't. If he did not come to this, they'll say, oh, he didn't come. If he come, they say, oh, he should not come. I say, look, it can never get it right in the minds of certain people. You know why? Because he's not thinking from their brain. He's using his own mind to flourish. So he has his own agenda. He's the president. He hasn't even gone a year. People are crying. There are so many shorter diplomacy that our president will have to do to start seeing the benefit coming through gradually, because we're a country of nothing. So I think again, I support Bintu. Why don't you give this guy a chance? It's 7 months, 6 months. We start crying. Like some people even think that President Barker has been there 6 years already. He hasn't even.
Thank you. Thank you.
So
Thank you, Congress.
This visit was necessary.
Mame.
So if you put up the statement from the Black Enterprise, it tells you the president is delivering a keynote address. Let me read what it says. I will correct one misinformation first, but let me read what it says. It says, Liberia president to speak at 124th National Black Business Conference. President Bouakar's address, this is it. President Bouakar's address is expected to discuss the benefits of private sector investment between Black American businesses and the Liberian economy. The president of Liberia is the chief marketing officer of the country. The president of the country is the chief marketing officer. He leads the agenda to attract investment and attention to his country. People, businesses in America gathering together, invite him and give him the opportunity to sell his country, talk about the potential for investment. What comes out of that is a whole different story. But the opportunity he's maximizing to speak to a multi-billion-dollar conglomerate is not anything for somebody to dismiss if you're not sitting on something else. You can argue about who can with the delegation and XYZ, but he's not coming to sign concession. He's coming to market, to communicate the potential for businesses. Somebody who having interest in business, real investment in Liberia, will not make that decision on one day time. No serious investor who want to invest, whether in agriculture or road or technology, will make that decision to invest in one day. If Muda sitting down there and say, okay, I agree now to go invest in internet technology, so tomorrow I follow him behind you. It doesn't work that way. You don't paint the picture as if when a president can speak to an event and bring the finance minister, the commerce minister, the investment commission, they come in to sign concession. So all of them need to come and sign. It doesn't work that way. He presents his country agenda. He exposes the opportunities. Those who having real and genuine interest to invest, they will contact the relevant authorities. If you want to invest, that's how it works. Why saying that? Let me correct information here. George Weah did not refer to hospital in Gbapolu as the result of his trip to Qatar. You stop doing that. Because the Gbapolu Hospital, the groundbreaking for Gbapolu Hospital was 2021. George Weah for the 5-day trip that he went to watch his son football game in 2022. How is it possible that he 45-day trip will be the reason why he got hospital? When the hospital groundbreaking happened before he traveled. Just stop that. But here is the reality. We are left the day groundbreaking in Liberia in January 2021. It was in 2022 before he traveled on 45 days. So he traveling on 45 days could not be the reason why the hospital was constructed. But here is why the hospital was constructed.
Let's forget about the hospital construction.
No, I need to say, 30 seconds. I need to say it's important. It's important to say it. It's very important. We have signed a bookers agreement with Blue Carbon. We have signed an agreement with Blue Carbon for 2.7 million acres of land, 2 times more than the land Firestone acquired to be able to do carbon trading. That was the deal. They were trading hospital for 2.7 million hectares of our forest land. That deal was cancelled before we had left power. That was the deal. The UAE company.
Right. So let me. I got a couple of questions for you, man. I don't want to get to the Blue Carbon deal yet. All right. And again, you guys can go back to Joe where I want to talk about today. Now, when Asido and Uncle Sam and Fatima and you want to argue about who's the best dressed person or who is the most handsome or beautiful, like Donald Trump doing with Kamala Harris, then you can do that. But I really want to know though. These kind of meetings, if you ever attended these kind of international meetings, they get side conversation, they get engagement, they get people you will meet and greet, and you will sit down and have conversation and then establish something the way forward. I'm not saying, and I'm on record to say it's good that the president, I heard about this thing long time that he was coming to Atlanta, maybe almost a month ago about this program. And I announced it on this show briefly. After the president speak, he gave his keynote address. Mamba, this is to you. You have the mayor. You have business people in and around Atlanta. Who do they talk to? The president?
No.
Okay. If you talk about businesses, who do they talk to? The economic, the foreign advisor to the president, Dr. Conant? Do you want them to talk to no, I'm asking you now, are you going to open the door? No, I want to finish my question, sir. You want them to talk to Mamaka Bereti? Only 3 people on that trip with the president. And you want to talk investment, and you want to do open door to the country, and you're going to overwhelm the president, say, just talk to only the president. Who you think they're going to sit down with? That backdoor conversation.
It would have been very important if the program had an opportunity for side events, for even Liberia to have a window at that side event to display different things.
Did you read the program and what it's about? Because the program does. They have a side event.
Good.
They have breakfast. They get one-on-one. They get everything, and you got to pay for all these different little events. That's why I'm asking you. Did you read it?
So responding to your question, I'm saying if the president had created an opportunity for a side event, that is something completely different. He came to deliver a keynote address. Any investor who wants to invest in Liberia, having interest in what the president delivered, but before president can even come to an event like this to be a keynote address speaker, there must have been a backdoor discussion happening more than 1 month ago. He didn't just get up from Liberia.
I'm not talking about their might. I'm not talking about their might. I'm not talking about you're going to give us that good English. No. Let's talk about what we're talking about now. Mame, I understand the arrangement. I told you that I heard about this almost 2 months, right? And I told you who came over here and spoke to me on it. I told you that already in the back. Oh, sure. And I will say this to you, Mame. Again, I'm saying to you, you travel from Washington, D.C. to Philadelphia. You travel, you engage in folks. One of your meetings brought you over here to me, and I pick you up and we sat down, we ate, we lecture. What I'm saying to you, Mame, after the president addressed to those folks, man, this guy is good. He's setting his country well. We like to meet his people. We like to talk about long-term investment. I want to open a hedge fund. I want to do this. Uncle Sam talking about banking. Somebody want to do that. Who do they talk to? The president will say, "Your way." Let me call NRC. Your way. Let me send for them.
I was getting the phone number.
Talk to Mamaka or Dr. Kone. Is that what you want the president to do? Or the president will take almost 100 individuals and they talk to him and him alone? Is that what you're saying? Why couldn't this president come along with these people? That business program. That's why it's a business. And you're business-minded. So my argument, it's good for the president to come. But the mistake, you left out the good people and bring in people that that they will not be engaged in.
I think Mame has talked enough. Can I just make a quick comment, please? I beg you.
No, I believe Mame understood where I came from now.
Yeah, look, I don't know how many presidents people on this panel have traveled with, okay, and gone to business conferences and what have you, or gone to UN conferences, gone, what is Brazil, Colombia, Bali Island, all those places there, right? I mean, the side events are geared to consolidate, not to sign a deal, but to consolidate personal relationships, the cocktails, the interaction, the pitch deck. I don't know, and people who are talking here, whether they've ever done a pitch deck for an investment or an investment overview for Liberia to show you the areas of potential investment, to determine the synergies between business people and sectors. You have to have sector experts. Liberia needs energy. Like I keep saying, Power Africa has billions and billions and billions of dollars for African countries, for power. There are also opportunities, the AGOA, the African Growth and Opportunity Act of Bill Clinton, where Liberia can be used as an industrial park. There are other opportunities there. Maybe some Black investment bankers, hedge fund managers. Okay, president of the Liberian Bankers Association would have been good to be at that place there, because the
guys,
president of
Sam, Fatima, if you guys are speaking to someone on the phone, just put yourself in the back. When you're done, you can come back on. Okay, we just don't want to be distracted, please. Go ahead, Uncle Sam.
Business support organizations. I did a research for international organization called the Center for International Private Enterprise, SIPE. You can Google them. And the thing was to basically make a determination for business support organizations in Liberia, how to consolidate them, how to market them, and how for them to push the agenda, the global agenda. Right? So if you don't take the Chamber of Commerce president with you, if you don't take Liberian Business Association, even Liberian Marketing Association, Petty Traders Association, okay, that's a chamber of mines in this country, right? They got agricultural organizations in this country. So who is marketing the country, and who is explaining these opportunities and putting the numbers together? The numbers. If you're talking about, you have to give our forestry products, right? So who is there to explain how Liberia can be a wood processing industry? Eh? Who is that?
We got a point, Uncle Sam. Thank you. Okay. We got a point. We got a point. Let's move on. Thank you, Uncle Sam. Dr. Richardson, you want to say something real quick? We got to move on.
I wanted to ask Uncle Sam something.
Let Dr. Richardson finish real quick.
I'm not taking any questions.
I just wanted to add that
I wanted to ask you something.
I'm not taking any questions for you.
Let Dr. Richardson finish, please.
This conference does have a sidebar event. Okay. A conference schedule, it says event highlights. There's going to be a keynote address where they're saying that President Boakai will present economic development plans and opportunities to people who want to do business in Liberia. Then it has networking after that. And then it have business opportunities after that. And then they have culture exchange after that. So this speaks to what Uncle Sam was saying. The team that he needs to have on this trip is not matching the purpose of the visit. If you live in this country long enough, you will know the timing of socializing events for Black Americans and what it means. It doesn't mean that you just come to speak and then pack your bag and leave. This is an opportunity for us in Liberia to make money for our country. Okay, not to just say this is Liberia and we got XYZ in Liberia. We know that people can read, they can do all of that. So this event has a lot of different parts to it, and we should have maximized our opportunity to make money and also to sell our country from a commercial basis. If you look at even the business, the example, I'm sorry, Stanton, I'm taking a little bit longer. If you look at the website every single person that they name has a business associated with them. The National Business League, the National Business Association, the National Commerce Department. Those were all people that are coming together to make the economic success.
Thank you.
Bringing political advisor and what have you.
We gotta go. We gotta go.
Amin Moda is actually on his way on a trip.
No, Fatima.
Yes, he is. I'm talking. He's on his way to the trip.
Okay. Thank you.
I just told him.
Amin Moda is not a key government official to be on the list. I mean, come on. But anyway, let's just do this.
It was an afterthought. After I blanked them.
Let me say what happened. Let me say what happened. As though you was talk on a grade, you would speak. Let me say what happened real quick.
Is different from as it do. Don't be that man. Look like Samuel 12. Call him Samuel 12.
I said though. I wasn't pointing to you.
Well, I don't want to put my hand up. But anyway,
it doesn't matter. I don't recognize you.
Did I get one class with you? You put your hand up for a while. I still want.
So the issue, the issue is that at the end of the day, the government fell short about the money thing. All right, the government just got to be truthful. The government said we don't have enough money to take everybody that we want to take. They reach out to those ministries and entities and they say, listen, we cannot, sponsor this thing. Let's be fair. If they feel that Amin Moda should go at this time and Amin Moda get money or his ministry has money, that's fine. You cannot put a government official list traveling with the president on a business trip ever, and you exclude Amin Moda. Now there's Amin Moda coming, right? The next person that will be coming will be the NIC boss, right? Okay, and who will come next? Maybe is the finance minister on this one? Who will come next? NBC, National Bureau of Commerce, all these people that will start coming. Because you got to understand that, again, we shouldn't play on this level. Ava, it's an experienced government. It's a responsible government. We shouldn't say it before people do it. That's my point. Let's get it done and get it done right the first time. That was a mistake. What's the essence of Mama ability coming? What's the essence of bringing that to Conan? You want to discuss them? Make no mistake. Beautiful. The president coming on a unique trip. So don't ask me, say, you want the president to come? Yes, I want him to come 100 times. I'm happy that he's coming. Who set up this thing, Abba? I mean, tell me, if Abba served as chief of staff to Mr. Cummings 1%, what would be your first advice to President Cummings, Abba? Who all should come on such a trip? Now you have your time. Talk to me.
Definitely the National Investment Commission. Definitely the Minister of Commerce. And for my purposes, definitely the Minister of Agriculture. But let's step back. At the time of the invitation, I'll be asking the inviter, who's coming? What's the name of the key, let's say the business that grew revenue that 30 million up or 25 million up, whatever amount. Let's see what industries we're trying to focus on. Here, we're trying to look at agriculture. We're trying to look at the service industry. We need electricity. We need enhancement of our water systems. And see how we can identify what our needs with potential organizations that are coming to this event. Then we try to connect with them and see if we have some pre-discussions that there can be some kind of closure when we get to this. We have to be intentional. We're a small country with limited resources. No, our people can be going back and forth. We've got to build relationships. We've got to establish networks, and we've got to use them to the best of our ability. So besides those people coming, it has to be a matter of doing some homework, some research, some engagement. And then we can say, look, HR Bright, we're coming to you. We'll discuss with you at 5 o'clock on Tuesday evening to discuss about XYZ. So once we can do that with multiple institutions, we got a high chance of success and returning with something. But we can't just say, oh, the thing are just introductory meeting, we just come in, or I just.
But Ava, and sometimes I like the way you can present this thing is unique. But if we hold on to this thing that we must agree that everything 100% is true, then we got a problem. And that's where I'm coming from. Then we got a problem because there is no way we shouldn't speak to these things. There is no secret. I'm backing you. I'm backing you. Listen and listen well. I'm saying to you, the other people that think that, oh yeah, somebody is messing with my computer again. Every day they do this. So go ahead. Let me change my computer.
Stanton, you know, the government put up a list. Yes, additional people can follow the president. Even the last trip they came, some people were added. For example, somebody like the Minister of Agriculture were already in the country, US, when the president came. And he got, seconded to go to Atlanta to meet with them. So that's not a big deal to me that Mr. Amunadai. Still on an echo coming from you that the Minister Mudad will follow the president. That's not a big deal. But it got to be purposeful. Now, Minister Mudad will have to start looking around to see who will be there, who he can connect with, and stuff like that. Because whether we like it or not, the expectation in Liberia is when the president travel, Papa Mokanhu with something, Mama Mokanhu with something. That expectation is there. So hopefully, the president can at least engage and get something tangible, to be able to bring back to us in Liberia. Or if we leave it as it do, he will say promises, But we can't depend on promises. We got to depend on building networks, building relationships. And that's why I want President Boyka or his team around him before he gets there. Let him be the closer. Like, what his name, Mame was right. He's our chief business developer. He's our chief marketer. He represents the essence of the country. So if he's going somewhere, it got to be substantive. And not just fly, visit for nothing, visit, just to go do something. And afterwards, he come and go to his daughter or granddaughter graduation, But for substantive events like this, yes, 150 billion, not small money of business together. We can get something from it, but also create this opportunity when you come to the US to be able to engage other businesses, to have some strategic engagements that may not even be on the front page, but it can be beneficial to the country. Thank you.
I think Stanton was going to come to me because I have a question I was going to ask, Madam.
Go ahead, Remy Gray, go ahead.
Yeah, the man said, Remy Gray
going to come in. So let Remy Gray come in, and you next, and then Glendy.
This idea that you should send other individual other than the president himself who is coming to serve as keynote speaker, it's no guarantee. Look, Mr. Jackson and Israel Akinsanya came here, they were selling Nokal. When they went back home, Nokal went bankrupt. And tell me it's not true. But he was the expert that came to speak on oil.
Can I respond?
At the same time, he went home, Nokal went bankrupt. You understand? So in this capacity, the president...
Let the guy speak.
I swear. In this capacity, the president is coming to serve as keynote speaker. He's the chief foreign architect of our foreign policy, or the key architect of our foreign policy. He's coming to speak on business terms. What's there for diaspora community to take home as investment? He can better make that case. Not Sam, who when he leaves the country, the company will go bankrupt, or the organization he represents will go bankrupt. So this bluff and this flat bluff, it doesn't sell to anybody who does not know the individual Sam. Nobody gets it right. He knows it all. Nobody is right, but he's the only person that is right. So that's the problem with him.
Can I respond, please?
Mr. Sam, can you just wait? Uncle Sam will come to you. Please wait.
Sure, I can wait.
Yes, thank you. I said Do, and then Glendy, and then we'll get back to Uncle Sam, and then if you guys been sitting down patiently, you can respond as well. Thank you.
So, I almost never agreed with Abatoba. I do agree with him today. The same with Mame, because he was re-quoting what Mame said. Mame quoted us from somewhere, and then he came to say, okay, I usually don't agree with you, Ava. President Boakai
is the country's chief business negotiator. I agree with you. It means he is the full stop. He is the final bus stop. He is the last authority. When the last authority moves, it means all the other authorities have already moved. I agree with you, Abba. That's exactly what we are saying, brother. That's what we are saying. The chief negotiator, the bus stop, is going to a zero reason. And I wanted to say it again. People keep saying this is a conference of which the total business ownership of those who will attend is not equal to 0.000000001% of any business ownership on the planet. Yes, blacks own businesses. Yes. Does it mean when Isaac Doe decides to organize a business forum, everybody will come simply because black owned businesses in America, brother? The president recently spoke with Elon Musk on the phone, on the AR thing they were doing on the phone, and they had press conference, press meeting on the. Where are we with that? My brother, I agree with you. Blacks are some of the wealthiest people on earth. Yes. Does it mean anywhere blacks standing, you should go there because black get money? The question is, those who are standing there, what do they have? Those who will be attending the conference, those who paid money to attend the conference, who paid? When you put all of them together, what's the percentage of black business ownership that will be there? Not 0.000000001%. Why is our president going there for, people? Who's arranging these trips? Who's balancing the acts between when the president moves? It is only in 2024 now we are hearing that it's okay for the president to travel for no reason. It's okay. I remember time in the past, every time the president travels, we want to know what the president will get off. And it is only the dumbest person will come and say the president coming with plane to put money inside and carry it. I don't know why people keep talking and saying out of cake.
We out of time. Thank you. I said we out of time. Again, folks. Yeah, we can give you 10 minutes. You still complain. It's 7:24, guys. We gotta go. I want to say, beautiful show today. The president went into Houston, Texas, for a seminar program. Again, Glennie said the president wanted to build connection, and I agree with it. Sometimes it's not every day about money, but results have to come some way, somehow. Those folks he take along with him, very importantly, we should know that whenever you travel, like if you're going for the conference and you travel with your defense minister, it will be the reason, purpose why you're taking defense minister. Finance minister will say, yeah, this is big. And and now you left the commerce minister back. If it is true that he's going, and I believe he is, then he will go later, but his name is now on the official list. Two things happening. One, the government do not want to add them because the office of the president operate on a budget. As if I am correct, they operate on a budget. At the end of the day, they want to show who, fall under that traveling expenses, right? As Uncle Sam, right? Maybe that's why they say, you know what, go on your own OPS, but meet us there. So you get Moda going later. You get the NRC director, he's in Ghana. Maybe he will be joining later. So everybody will go on their own OPS, not to show that the president have this huge delegation, because we were on Spoon Talk complaining that the president traveled with 1 million people and it's over 200,000. So everybody was, a lot of people coming on the trip. A lot of people coming. I heard that the Freeport MD is on his way. I heard that the executive mansion business manager, she's on her way. So all these people and their name, Glennie, it would not be on our official list, Putting the name on the official list, now the president will give reason why he's spending almost 200,000 to 300,000 if that's what he's spending to bring them. So many ways to skin a cat. But I'm just here to tell the Liberian people what I know. And you see, Fatima Smari, she know I called her to a game because she called me and that's what she told me. So I just have to say, she can't come on the show insisting to you lying. That would be an insult. Then I would discuss exactly what took place in front of Wawa. And, so I cannot, she cannot say I'm lying, Conor Gray, because then I will share what took place in front of Wawa, who we talked to, and everything will be discussed tonight. So let me brief a little bit and see what Fatima will say. Lying. Am I lying, Fatima?
Glenn didn't know that you lied.
Now, Glenn next one.
I want Fatima to say something she can. They were half of all the talk. You can talk, you can shout, but I'll put everything outside. Ladies and gentlemen, Glenny will take us home. Any other thing on your mind? Glenny will start with you. Do your closing. We couldn't get into the rest issue. There's a little problem here with the rest issue. The Justice Ministry through PPCC approved a company. The document in the chat room. Uncle Sam, you saw it, right? And the guy selling rice to the prison compound for $21.50. So I took all the document and I asked Amin, I said, Amin, have you seen this? You said rice price was $17 or $16.50. But PPCC agreeing with this company that it's okay to sell rice for $21.50. We have the document. So Uncle Sam, and you saw the document, Uncle Sam?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
I want to put it up on my computer. Somebody, I think, Glenny or Fatima, shaking the mouse on my computer so I can get it set up. So the issue is that how can PPCC give no objection? Uncle Sam got the word to use, right? No objection. For this company to sell a bag of rice to all the persons, 16-person company in the country for $21.50. And the government telling us that a bag of rice is $17 or $16.50. Where are we? I mean, please help us understand. So what kind of color they playing with us? Uncle Sam, can you put it in the chat room? I can't find it. I want the guys to see it, Uncle Sam. Can you put it in the chat room? Somebody playing Calais with Conor Gray. You know what they call Calais? The PPCC that's also said no. Abba. The PPCC saying it's okay that Justice Ministry should give this guy 281,000 United States dollars with 13,088 back arrest. That's what they pay. For 13,088 back arrest, they are paying 281,000 and change. You do the math. Hey man, Uncle Sam, can you send it to the studio? Let's put this thing up, please. Because I want people to see it. There's something it's not right.
It's in the chat room already, Stanton.
Yeah. And so I asked Mo Ali, I said, Mo Ali, what are we saying about this other document? Let me put it up. When I said I was supporting Joseph Iman Baga, I didn't say I was supporting all the people he was going to bring. So you get better at your business. I said I was supporting Joseph Baga. I wasn't supporting Fatima and Conor Gray and this minister and that minister. I said I was supporting Joseph Baga, not Unity Party government. So you're with banners, okay? And that where we are. We got to tell the people the truth. So put this thing up. I beg you, we'll soon go, guys. But this is why I got to put it up. Glenny don't want me to put it up. I don't know why. I don't know who Glenny getting that place. She texted me, said I shouldn't put it up. It's not fair. You know, you want cherry pick and talk on one thing and don't talk on everything. We're talking all. This too is Liberia.
Let me go walk by myself.
But who tell you to leave your husband? You will walk by yourself at Judgment Day.
Okay, later.
You will go walk by yourself, or that caveat you put it for somebody to come join you.
Look at you.
I come in anywhere. You want me to come? I can't. I ain't coming there. So, guys, let's read this letter, right? This is the letter, and let's do the math. Can somebody, Uncle Sam, can somebody do the math? This is no objection. And this is very, very serious. When I saw this, I said, well, why would the Justice Minister agree to this, Uncle Sam? If you have read the letter.
13,800 bags of rice for how much?
But it's in the chat when you come to ask question again. That one John Bolton myself can get very with you. It's in the
My
chat
man,
room.
y'all get vet your problem. I don't sense it there like y'all.
You
I
can't
see
get
it in the chat room. What you talking about?
in the chat room. Then you say for Hammer, you figure it out.
I see when there's something for Al Hussein here. I don't see it. Look at it.
Okay, the business.
Oh, but I sent Jackson poster, not you.
Your banners.
No, I just sent it. But
Doesn't matter who posted it, so you can get.
It's in your page right now. Go to your WhatsApp. I just sent it.
I know you're playing. So before we do this, you want to say something, Babalu? So listen, here's the part I want us to discuss. Respond. I get all the document, right? All the document. But let's just read this. PPCC Concession Commission. Respond to justification for no objection to award contract to K. Dukley and Son that the party given the contract to. Now, listen. Here is thing here. August 9, 2024. We present our compliment and wish to acknowledge receipt of your letter of justification dated August 9, 2024. We start the approval of the commission for the Ministry of Justice request to award a contract as indicated above at an estimated cost of US $281,400 for the second half of the fiscal. Read the whole thing down. I had to call this thing up. For how many back arrests here? 13,088. So if you do the math, it means that they're buying one back arrest for $21.50. If this is true, which of course we are saying it is true, our country got a problem. If this is true, this government is working on a college walk. Somebody need to explain this. Modern need to explain this. The justice minister, the man that's supposed to fight the system, said the commerce minister, Glennie, said the price arrest is $17. No, nothing over. But the PPCC say it's okay for that man to sell arrest $21.50. The justice minister fought him and said he should allow the man to sell that arrest for $21.50. Let's close the show. Go ahead, Mama. That Mama said?
No, it should be Glendy though. Glendy. And then
Glendy. All right, let Glendy go. Then you can come, Glendy.
Glendy
So,
and then I'll you know me.
Good show. I think we started talking about the drugs, DEA. We'll hope
You're not close to you just saw on this story real quick.
Which story?
They arrest $21.50. You buy your own?
Oh, that one we're talking about now?
We'll get on the floor.
But this is the thing, Stanton. Are we producing rice in Liberia? Let's be realistic.
I'm say we must sell rice $17. That's why they came up.
But they're not gonna. That is not realistic. It's not realistic. If you're gonna sell it, if you're not producing,
the government fool the people.
Yeah, maybe the government going to start where they know that what they said they could not be able to meet up with that. What are they supposed to do? How will the people eat? I'm just saying. I'm being realistic.
No, I agree with you, but we just gotta be on record. Say the president said not on my watch. No rice price going up. We get that video. The president now he watched it and said not on my watch.
I watched the video also, but that,
exactly.
And I'm just saying.
The president, justice minister, the president PPCC said no objection. The memo said he's worth $21.50. Then why the poor people will say on the street?
So then, my dad will have to answer these questions. But I'm just saying, realistically, if you're not producing rice, producing rice in the country. You think how can you control the price of rice when you're not the person that's producing it? How are you gonna do it?
That's a good question.
How?
That's Fatima Chan.
Not Fatima at the time, Fatima Finio.
Okay. So, Stanton, on arresting, the price issue is important.
Are we closing?
We're talking about arresting.
1 minute for everybody.
Yeah, the price issue is important, right? Because the government said this is a price and somebody is selling above the price. That's important. But what is more interesting to me is, and we've had a discussion before, we've made a recommendation. That's the pricing compound. We've recommended that feeding of the pricing compound hospitals, schools. Government should invest into local farmers through a buyback mechanism. When the farmer produce, government buy from the farmers and distribute to preaching centers, distribute to hospitals, distribute to schools. That is a mechanism. This is 281,000 US.
Yes.
Yeah.
Imagine what this would have done to local farmers who are producing rice. There are rice producers in the country. The only thing they need additional investment to ensure that they clean and process their rice better. You could invest the 281,000 in few local farmers. They produce clean their rice better, and you buy back from them, not necessarily buying, but take the quantity of rice back and distribute to the preaching center, distribute to the hospital, distribute to the schools.
Yes.
By that, you empower farmers.
What can the government go to? About the people eat country rice. The man selling it for 16.50 cents, 16.75. Right there he is.
But he's not the only producer.
Okay, you got other producer, right? But the person that you're talking about now, they can't Dukley. The man producing from China, from Bangladesh, from India. They coming in. Oh man, God mercy.
Yeah, Amula is making a great point. It's about the price. How can you say you charging government entity like the prison $21 and then the rest of the population buy the rest for $17? Because government got more money that somebody want to take their cut or what? And so the question is about the price. We have a government entity, and I thank you, Amula, for your solution-focused ideas. If we can empower the farmers, we will be able to get the rice to them for a cheaper price. But it's whole $21 because I calculated it.
$150.
$150 or 64 accurately. I divided 13,000.
No, I gave 15 cents to the justice minister, so that's $150.
Yeah, okay, $21.50. How can you be charging government entity like the president said $21 and then everybody else $17 in the country? It's not adding up to me.
Makes no sense. Who can defend this one? You, the government, that's also for price control. And for seriously, in Army best interest though, Army assistant, I'm surprised. I didn't see this. He said I will investigate. So they give it to Army. Okay? I don't know. Army said, Stanton, thank you for sending this to me. I'm going to investigate. So it means that Army is saying he was outside of the loop. The justice minister and the PPCC should be questioned. They are sitting outside the control.
Who is this Dukley? The guy at the port?
No, it's not the port. No, this person is a rice importer. Yeah, they are rice importer. We know the company name. We know where the company is located. I share the rest of the document with Mami.
Yeah, the company name, but who is the owner of the company?
I just told you, man. It's not Sekou Dukley. If you want, I will share the document with you. Okay, the man last name K Dukley and Son. That his name. That the company name. K Dukley and Son.
Let me Google it.
So I can send it to you, or you can Google it yourself. Fadiga, yes, man, we are. What are you rushing us for? Fadiga, let's go ahead. Let's close this show.
CTO because we pass the time.
The guys know that we pass the time. Glenny, you interrupting a good program today. Fadiga, let's close the show. Let's start with you, Fadiga. Everybody understand that we're going to watch the clock. 1 minute, 30 seconds for everybody.
No, you passed me too long. I didn't speak the first time.
Okay, so let's do this. Fadiga, you will speak for 2 minutes. Right now it's 7:40, which will be 11:40 in Liberia. You will speak for 2 minutes. Everybody will speak for 1 minute. Okay?
Yeah, I said they're talking.
No, it's not I said though. Fadiga getting feedback from Amin Boda conference room. From Amin Boda conference room, Fadiga getting feedback. Go ahead, Fadiga.
Well, it was a great show. Nice. We talk about.
Yeah, as if I would be nice on the show. You put your hand to your mouth talking.
We talk about the.
How to discipline the guy.
You think I want to high here?
Go ahead, Fadiga. Sorry.
I clean my 2 minute back. Look, a great show today. I like all the topics. I think we all can agree that the president, the trip is important. It will I did a list of trips that the former president took that amount to almost $1.something million just in 2022 alone in private jet with an entourage of at least 60 persons for whenever he took those trips. And those were all vain trips, including the now infamous one that he did for almost 2 months. But because of the time, I'll share in the chat room there. I will even share a news article about that. Look, there's my take on DA, and this would be the final thing I would say. People can say the president is taking long, and some of us wish that this would have ended a long time ago. But I learned one thing during this process. I was told by people that was in the president's inner circle that when the incident transpired at LDA, there were people on that flight that told the president, fire everybody. The president was very furious on that trip, just based on the image and not having heard the entire story. People there made rash decision. The president, according to some of the people, felt that the president was on board, that they would have fired the entire LDA team upon their return. But in his infinite wisdom, when he came, something changed. The president said that there needs to be a full-scale investigation. In that full-scale investigation, through a team of the Joint Security, did a thorough investigation, and they have the document now on the president's desk. That is how a commander-in-chief behaves. I'm sure that investigation saved this president from making any rash decision or the wrong decision at LDA. Now that it's on his desk, and based on what we know from that report, he would make the right decision. I think we should give him time. The LDA, the drug situation is there, we understand it, but that situation will be solved. I'd rather him take his time than make a rush decision. And that was one of the best decisions he made. Had he followed people and just go about making decisions, what happened at the LDA would have never gotten out. Like so many other cases here that were just opened and closed, and we do not get to the bottom of this thing. I know the facts are there. At the end of the day, the truth will come out, and I think we will all be happy with the outcome. Even if because of political something, and it doesn't end in the way everybody feel that it will be, we'll still look back on it and give our opinion. But we know the facts. The facts are there. For this trip, which I'm going to end on, pray tell me. You cannot compare this trip to most of the vain trips that have taken place in the last 6 years. And the reason why I measure the last 6 years is because people that have to come here and just open a loud mouth and just talk a bunch of gobbledygook that don't yield nothing, and they just think that everything in this country is.
You got thank you. You cannot be that person. We'll try to stop this thing.
I'm not insulting you. I'm just telling you what kind of things.
Don't say you open his loud mouth. Let's be professional, man.
No.
Please,
But
I beg you. Yeah, I beg you, Fadiga.
Well, let me say that. Let me end. All right.
Already, man.
Yeah, take it back, please.
Already.
Let me finish.
I mean, we say we want to respect each panelist, man. How many times we say that?
I say you want to talk to
You can beat somebody loud mouth.
But that's what he does.
Yeah, but guys, let me
my time.
Let me end this.
It's not your time. Go ahead.
Because you get a chance to be insulting people here all the time. But I will say this. We have restored the country to another responsible governance, and the process is going on. You guys had a chance, and you chose to wear beret and sharp muya and thought that you are the only people in this town. Leave the president alone to do his job. This trip is about to bring Black together, bring investor. Like Mommy said, he's the chief patron of Liberia. He's the chief negotiator. Whatever he brings, at least he's not going around chasing on a flamboyant lifestyle, chasing.
Thank you, Fatiga. Thank you very much. It's always good having you. Thank you. Let us close. Uncle Sambi, please go ahead.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, every time I make a point, some of the UP people, UP supporter, want to make me the topic, the predicate, the verb, and everything. And my friend Remy Gray just told a diabolical lie that I went to America to do oil deals. And after I came back to Liberia and NorCal, went out of business. The reason why I was in America as a consultant, we were trying to reform the company, the laws of the company, to make it more amenable for Liberianization and all of that. So there was a reform. And this was a stakeholder conference that was held all over Liberia and to the Liberians in the diaspora. That's why I went. That's why I went to Minnesota. That's it. And I hope he will apologize, you know? And then he says that as soon as I came back, NorCal went bankrupt. I'm not Ellen Johnson to leave to say that all the money that was taken from NorCal, she take full responsibility. I was just a consultant doing my job. That's all I did, ladies and gentlemen. That's all I ever do. I don't make policy decisions for this country. I haven't made any policy decision for this country since 2003, when Charles Taylor left on August 11. That was it. End of conversation. And all I've done is written reports, done analysis, and done as best as I could. When I came back after the war, there was no capacity in the country. So I did a lot of stuff in development economics and economic this and economic that. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do my business. But because the war had devastated the country and they didn't have capacity, so there's a small little book I knew, the ABC I knew, they asked me to do it. That's all. And I did nothing else. So let me finish now. Okay, but listen, let me just end my 30 seconds. I'll clean my 30 seconds back because I have to respond to Mr. Gray. Look, President Boakai needs to understand that the people of this country are depending upon him for radical transformation and radical changes. He beat up on the previous administration for all those things. And I agree with some of the things that needed to be changed, including an aggressive enforcement of drugs interdiction and a social welfare policy of rehabilitation. What's stopping him? He can easily go to the donors and say, look, we have a drug crisis in the country. Let's do a mini donor conference. Let's get money from the UNODC and other countries and go to the West African sub-region and say this drug thing, if we don't fix it, the country could implode and we'll have more Liberians coming back to your country. So help us. Can reach out. That's all he has to do. And on that note, I quote, it was a great show. Thank you all very much. It's a great Monday here in Liberia. In Monrovia, there was no rain today. So thank God and hope everybody sleep well. And God bless Liberia.
God bless Liberia. Thank you very much. Let's bring in Sister Glendy.
Well, great show. It's good to be back here. What can I say? This is a huge sacrifice for everyone who continues to come here, even for the people who watch all of the time consistently. Every day they're here, and the only thing we can attribute that to is the fact that everybody wants better for Liberia. I would hope that as we come here and we discuss issues, I like to refer to something that SSTT said. This platform is a platform that a lot of people listen to. Lots of people, reputable people. We must be able to not preach a divide, but we will be able to speak truth to power, to be able to say, yes, if the government is doing wrong, let's constructively criticize them. Because the people out there, some people, this is the only platform they can listen to. And that's where they get their news from. That's where they get hope from. That's where they get encouragement from. So we here with the opportunity as panelists to be able to speak truth to power, regardless of what side of the aisle, it's important that we do that. That since she wrote that thing has stood with me, that people out there depend on what we're saying here. So when we come here, we're talking all these tapeta and saying the president is this, the president is that, and he's this. We must think that there are people out there who will take what we tell them and carry it to the next group of people. let's remember to speak truth to power. We hope that President Barker, when he returns or before he leaves, will address the DEA situation because it's crisis. It's important that something happens. If he's going to reinstate the officers, they need to be reinstated. If they're going to be changed, they need to be changed. But something needs to be done with the DEA. And we can't just be talking. I'm pretty sure there are lots of government officials who listen to the different shows and they read a different newspaper. And you can also see that it's important that that particular thing is addressed. As it relates to like I said, the president's visit, for me, it's an opportunity to be able to expose Liberians to like the country Liberia to other people, whether it yields fruits today, whether it yields fruit tomorrow. I don't have a problem with that. But there are so many sides to the coins. If money is being spent wastefully for people to come to trip, then that's a concern. But I don't think him coming and engaging with other people of different countries and also the African American community, I don't think it's a bad thing, in my opinion. Thank you very much. Tomorrow is Wear Chucks and Pearls Day. Go, Kamala.
Where what?
And pearls.
Chucks
and pearls.
The Scoopy.
With nothing else on.
No.
So let me bring in Fatima to do her closing, because when people speaking, like she just said it, we should be careful what we say.
I said Chucks and Pearls. It's a Chucks and Pearls day.
Mine went to say nothing else. On the woman tell the woman pray. When they pay his mic and go, as the vibe, nothing else. Fatima, yeah, man.
To the panelists, to all of
a question.
The same thing that you want to look for, you get neck bracelet on now.
If you went to the toilet,
Man, they said don't go there. You went there, you came out with your neck twisted. And you laughed at your website, you fed her. Fatima, close, yeah.
One day I'll share the video. People start crying straight soon as they see that video.
So the ladies and gentlemen on the platform, I say thank you for your contribution to Liberia and Liberians. To all of our millions of viewers across the globe, I say thank you for watching. Thank you for speaking to us in our inboxes. Thank you for recognizing the work that we do. Thank you for sharing our show on a daily basis. Because of you, Spoon is where it is today. It takes all of your collective efforts that have driven our platform this far. So I want to say thank you. I think we all come here on a daily basis to speak our truth about our country. This country, we love her so dearly that we talk about her. And sometimes some of us be catching feelings and all, but at the end of the day, it's Liberia for all of us, our country. I would like to say that, our president, I believe that most of the time when we think about this president, people see him as an old man. But I think some of the decisions that he's making and some of the things that he's doing will breed fruits. So let's just give him some time. I'm the first to say that I want some things to move faster, but I think he's doing some things that will bear fruit. As it pertains to, our country, Liberia, the thing is, we all know that our country means a lot to us. We want things. I see as a social worker, when you see young children, the future leaders, people who will uphold our country tomorrow, that will stand tall and stand proud. If you see them on the streets, you think about your own children, you think about your own family. It could be anybody. So we all want our country, we want our young children to be in classrooms instead of on the street. We want them to be, doing constructive things and not on drugs. So we pray that the president will make decisions that will benefit the country by choosing leaders for the DEA that will move our country forward and work on this drug issue and try to, if not eradicate right away, but minimize the use of drugs in our country. I would also like to say, to my cousin Kendrick, Z Kendrick Sirleaf, who is one of my biggest fans, I would like to say thank you and happy pre-birthday. 8/24 is his birthday. And the last thing I would like to say to the CEO, an older statesman, I don't know him from anywhere. His name is Jacob Baduwe. He inboxed me and said, Fatima, because of you, I watch Spoon every night. He said, Spoon have made me to be one of
the old man, I really like you.
No. He said, no. He asked me, but people listen to the story now you name, man. Uncle Jacob Baduwe said to me, I watch Spoon every day and I like the way that you're fighting for women. I just want to tell you, I want to ask you to be my daughter. And I wrote him right away today and I said, Uncle Jacob, I'm going to be your daughter. To all the fathers in Liberia, I am your daughter. I'm your sister. I'm your friend. To all of our people, all of you, thank you for what you do for us by coming to our network and watching our network all the time. And my last message here is to the Honorable of District Number 12.
3 minutes now.
No, I finished. The Honorable of District Number 12, Mr. Jerry Yabo. Please pay until their money. If you don't, today I call Liberia. I was unable to speak to the speaker, but tomorrow I'll reach out to the speaker and to the ethics committee because he who comes with equity comes with clean hand. You're leading our people.
Thank you, Fatima. I beg you. Let me interrupt you there because
thank you. Yeah,
I was able to reach out to Jerry again, and he promised me again, the representative of District Number 12, that he's done everything possible to make the payment. After your show, he called me and he texted me and he said, Stanton, Fatima had a show. I said, listen, my man, just pay the woman money. And he said, yes, indeed, it is true. I will make the payment. So let's give him some time. He know he have to pay. He's not denying, but sometimes things just, it's hard. So I will personally call Auntie Dede because she reached out to me to talk to her. I know she going to court, but we can say to everyone, sincerely, I do believe Representative Jerry Yokbo want to make this payment, and he will make the payment. I will beg Auntie Dede that she just allow him, give him a few more days, few more weeks. And I told him, I said, call her and fix things for her. You not calling her is a problem. Your representative, call her and fix it up. So again, thank you very much. Let me
thank you, CEO, for your intervention. You appreciate it.
You're welcome. Colonel Gray.
Yes, Stanton, thank you so much. The show, it's on loose ends, but for the most part, I think we send the message forth. President Boakai is an older man, older statesman. There's a saying that you can't teach old dog new trick. He's going to do the way he does things for him to have reached this level. He's always a guy who approaches with caution. And I see that in all throughout his endeavor. That's why he was able to become president, now president. So I don't think anybody will want to stool his head now as to whether he should be running when it's time for him to just take his time and walk and accomplish. I believe definitely that he will not take a trip abroad if there was not solvency in that trip. I don't think so. Because you know what? He's not coming to go to the nightclub. He's not coming to hang out with 3-4 people by his side. You know that. But I think he's coming because this is really worth it. And I say this to say that Mami is suggesting that they empower farmers. I agree. But you know what? It's about time people start paying for their crimes. We should not be feeding people who are locked up in jail just with taxpayer money. They should pay because they were sent to prison for doing something. They should begin to, let's evolve our correctional system so those people can work and earn their freedom. Those same farmers, they can go help some of them who are not at risk to that level. I'm not saying bring the hardcore criminals who who have the capacity of murdering people, or bring some of those people and put them on a correctional pathway so that they earn their freedom. When they leave from there, they go back in society. They will think about those hard labor and be able to correct their action. And I say to the issue of disadvantaged youth, or you want to call them Zogos, whatever you want to call them, indigent, those people don't only live. Yes, I agree that the fact that any loose end must be tightened. If bringing straight leadership back to the DEA is one end of the bargain that will straighten up the system, do it as fast as you can. But remember, this calamity that we'll face today as a nation cannot only be corrected by DEA or LDEA. It has to be a societal effort. I deal with drug addicts. I deal with people who have PTSD and so on and so forth. That's what I do for a living. So I'm saying this because I'm not in any correctional system, but the state send those people to us to plan program around and help them to rehabilitate. That's the effort of society. Not just one institution should be looking forward to doing that. And I say this to end that NOCA went bankrupt, right? What time? It was the time Sam Jackson and others involved. And that institution, is that a lie? Am I lying? That's true. He was involved and the organization went bankrupt. So that, let me end there and say, have a good night, my brother and sisters.
Thank you. Asifat, go ahead, please.
Thank you. Thank you. Again, as usual, we want to thank the Spoon CEOs, Spoon himself, and Titi for this platform, and definitely the people who watch and make this platform the most significant news outlet in the country. We really appreciate you. I got a couple of advices before I get to the other issue. The GMB people, and anything they did during their term is not a stand-up. You leave that comparison with them. They had 20 trips for 500 million, and now to justify anything yet. Let's leave them. Let's set a new standard with this government. Let this government be different. The We Are people, we believe in freedom of speech. You're entitled to make your criticism. But for what happened in the last 6 years, there's no substance in anything you can come with. You're left a bankrupt country, a bankrupt government. Some of the information we're seeing now with you're treating our central bank like we are market or like Susu or like something. You got no business to be making the noise you're trying to make. You guys definitely have citizens' right with freedom of speech, and you can talk all you want. But the people who will listen to you and take anything you say as substantive, I think they got issues. Now, to the rights issue, I've advocated for this for a long time. I really believe the government should formalize a buyback program for all government, whether that's the army, whether that's the prisons, whether that's the police, whether that's schools, utilizing Liberian rights. Liberians are producing Powerball rights. But they got to create a program where there's some sustainability, that these people know that they would have off-takers for their production and they can improve the process and keep improving. And that's the way we can really get to producing our rights here and make an effort. The trip, no trip, I would just dismiss. Nobody's saying the trip is not a good trip for the president. It's an exposure he never had before. It's a group of people he never had. There will be only 1 billionaire at that place that will try to start to turn things around. All I'm saying is the people around the president need to probably plan a little bit better, do some homework, and make sure that we got some surefire things in the any arrangement that the president engages in, because the expectation is that Papa now come. When Papa come back home, people want something, so we can have something to give people, and that's just standard. Rehabilitation. Many of our youths are going the wrong way. All over Africa right now, youths are demanding. We see protests in Kenya. We see protests in Nigeria. There are other countries where the youths are agitating. So, as they do, put your head down, your fat finger, put it down. where youth are agitating. So we need to make a difference for our youth. A significant portion, I got information that 20% of the youth, nearly 700,000 of them are into this drug business. That is unacceptable as a country that is predominantly youth driven. We need to really focus on these people, and also on the flip side, we need to start including youth at a higher level in politics. We know youth can run the country, but the input has to be considered significant. So inclusion of youth is important as the country move forward. In closing, I want to give a shout out to the mother of my niece, Dr. Ann Tukpa. Her mother is Samuela Booming Randall. She had her birthday a couple of days ago. Booming, happy birthday. I hope you enjoy your birthday. And all those who have birthday from a couple of days ago to today, happy birthday from the Spoon family. Enjoy yourself. Thank you.
Thank you very much again. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Fatima New, old man, her new father. This is the part of my closing I like to play.
The problem with the Liberian community in Johannesburg is with its leadership. I will sanction all of them, including the chairman Maxwell, the ex-chairman, and the entire less busy Liberians that live in Johannesburg. I heard all they do is to sit and gossip all day and beg for money and food.
Man, AI you using to cost us.
I beg
It's not AI, that's AI.
Don't say
You
anything
go
else.
all
Don't
around
say
everything you
anything
come
else.
to me.
You're
It's
trying to
not
use
using AI.
AI to cost us. Don't say anything else.
I said,
I
didn't even talk the whole day. When you go, even you take twice. I just hear
Gasway. Dr. Richardson has not closed yet, and I said, do. But I said, why you interrupting me? I'm trying to close too now.
You going around the first time
I'm
you
not
went
going
again.
around. I'm trying to close. You interrupting me, Isaac. How was your
Oh, man,
orientation?
you go like
on the
Samuel
job
12, so
today?
maybe they made a mistake.
How was your orientation on the job today?
Let's focus on Liberia, man. Later we'll talk about that. Let's focus on Liberia.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Isaac Do got a new job. He started orientation today.
So can I close that?
Let everybody clap for Isaac.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
I say I come in the Minnesota all over you, yeah.
Let's talk about Liberia
The drink
first.
is on you.
I found out my
The man you want to say thank you to you, congratulations.
You know, it's not when all of your close you talking, be here quiet. When it comes to me, they'll be doing this. Not you can't be doing this. This shows how the people are.
My man, stop, man.
Close,
man. Back close. But close now, I'm waiting for you.
Don't treat me. You can be there. Thin skin. When it comes to me, I'll be talking.
I said, do please do your closing.
I will close, but we can't be doing this, man. We can't be doing
my man, only one moderator, please.
So
okay, do your closing, please. You're supposed to be off today. I don't know what you came on for, but go ahead, close.
You harmonize my pay. We will harmonize your vote. Was the song Silver Seven sang during the campaign? They were right to get angry because the Georgia government took measures to implement pay equity, but it was politicized. So they paid George Weah back for that and rewarded President Barker. I am sure Silver Sevens today went home feeling terribly bad and disgusted. We wake up to a letter from the CSA insulting great men and women of that country that wake up every morning to ensure Liberia does better. There are things he said in that letter I cannot repeat, but amongst all of them, he called Silver Sevens criminal. I felt hurt because I personally worked with some of these brave and great men and women. For someone to come to the public and say that they are noticing the increase of criminality from Silver Sevens,
I thought it was an insult to those men and women who are all matured, some of them married with children. You can't talk to them like they are nobody. People may joke about it, but I spoke with one person today who did not vote for George Weah because they had a legitimate reason why they did not vote for George Weah. But the person was disgusted. They didn't believe they would live in a government where they will be insulted.
I hope you're checking the town.
Criminals. This is where I agree with a lot of our friends who always argue that
This you can go in the back to let him in.
That this government uses the issue of audit to blackmail people. That is truth. This government uses audit to force people to resign so that they can bring in their own people. And what is hurtful? Those they bring in are not the real United Party partisans who got in the sun and the rain. Look in the government. Some of those enduring today are people you didn't even see anywhere during the campaign. You didn't see them anywhere close to the president. They are the one today having the best power in the government. Look at the men and women, those ordinary partisans who stood up, who will fend for them. If you are not friendly with Yombi Kanga, you can't get a job. If you are not friendly with Prince Moi, President Bakai, what's about those men and women who stood up in the rain, in the sun? Every day we talk this.
Let me speak, please.
And at the end of the day, listen, can I tell you CDC was free from this? No. CDC was not free from it. People who didn't labor for the win were some of the people enjoying from the CDC. Can I say it was good? No.
How many more minutes you got left, Isaac?
I got a few seconds, 15 seconds.
Okay.
But one of the differences from the CDC when George Weah came on, he brought on the Memazi Kaba, the people from the slum. President Bakai decided to bring people you don't even know, who you didn't see anywhere. You can't relate to. United Party partisans are not happy. Look at ACOP. Where is ACOP? ACOP stood up to ensure this government won. Where are the partisans of ACOP? Where are they? Where are they? The only thing United Party wants for the poor people to come up September 17 and dance on the street. But their girlfriends, their boyfriends are the one enjoying the government. They are family members. The young people, they insult me because they want to defend Unity Party. What do they get in return? No rent, nothing.
15 seconds.
I think this is bad.
Thank you.
This government must change and ensure they leave putting too much of their family and cater to the real Unity Party.
Thank you, Asido. Actually, Asido, you look like Bacchus Matthew, by the way. Continue dressing like that. But I will go ahead and say this. We put aside that Josiah Joker letter because I wanted us to discuss it more. We ran all the time, but as you are right, we need to discuss that letter and we need to discuss it holistically. I think Josiah Joker is running on an error machine. I do believe that take politics or take party out of this. Joseph Boakai didn't win election because of Unity partisan, Unity Party people want to know. He won an election because of the entire Liberia coming together. And the way in which Josiah Joker is operating, I think he's making some grave mistakes. And this mistake will cost Unity Party deeply. You are in Liberia, you are operating as a Liberian. So many ways to skin the cat. Not the actual cat, I don't want to offend animal control. But I will say this to you all. If you know him, speak to him. He's operating on the wrong foot, and this will cost the president, like I say, it will cost the president big time. Sometimes you got to get, if you get any beef with President George Manneh, we had the former president, you get in beef with the past CDC government, like Conor Gray, as if I was saying, keep it between you and them. But just to fire sedition and bring your own family members and your own friend, it's troubling. You do a haircut, you remove somebody, and you bring your picking to the position that you just took somebody from because they affiliated with CDC, and you put it under the context that, they cause in the government, we're going to bring up the code of conduct to say do not cause on social media. It's troubling. It is. So these are the things we will speak on. If you're a diehard sedition, you support it as your business, it is wrong. CDC did it. It was wrong. Unity Party, if you're doing it, it is wrong. We got to put a stop to it, and we got to do check and balance and find people liable for their errors according to the law. Investigate. What was the steps before applying a harsh disciplinary action, dismissal? What were the steps? You just went straight to dismissal. I don't think any of us should support it. Dr. Rich is in place.
Thank you. I want to just tell you thank you. Thank you for this platform. A lot of people don't know you have also, I have told you in the past that you miss your calling for media. I also want to tell Miss Titi.
I'm begging you, yeah.
I want to tell Miss.
Are you jealous, Lenny?
Yeah, I want to tell Miss Titi. I want to tell Miss Titi, thank you also for upholding and maintaining the platform. And to you panelists, thank you for your unwavering support. Today I saw you exhibit a level of wanting to support each other despite our differences, and the need to continue Spool Talk to the place where it's a premier show in the country and around the world. Of course, to the viewers, just thank you guys for tuning in. You work just as hard as we do. You come in and you spend your time, you listen, you comment, and you're critical as well. I also want to say I appreciate us addressing social issues in the country, issues such as, human trafficking. We just discussed that on Saturday. That was great. And today we talked about, the drug trafficking, the drug issues in our country. It is disappointing to me, as someone said, Mami said earlier, that President Bawkai continues to hold the findings on his desk. To me, he is not demonstrating the hallmarks of being a leader. He needs to be decisive. This issue is a very issue to cut. Two people argue on a job. These two people you hire. So why are you afraid to say I want to keep? I'm going to let both of them go, and I want to hire someone. What are you afraid of? Are you holding our entire country, our youthful population hostage just because you don't want to make a decision? We need you to make a decision. This is very, very serious. Drugs relate to the productivity of our young people. It relates to our economy. It relates to the crime rate in the country, and it relates to tourism. So when we address this issue, we are looking at a bigger picture, such as the economic outcomes of our country. As for the president attending this conference, I think timing and optics in politics is so important. So very important. Maybe, many people might want to bypass that, but I'm not. I believe that, maybe different from the rest of the panelists, he could have sent somebody else, But yes, he's coming. Okay. But the people he's coming with, the people that he listed on his official listing, bothers me. It should have been the business people, his commerce support team. That's not who's on the official listing. Yes, I think somebody said they may come later on, or they have different operating budgets. That's fine. Okay. But optics and timing. This, if you look at this conference, the Booker T. Washington conference, go to the website, it's on there. You will see everything that is speak about relates to business So I expected that our government should be serious enough to have planned out the business map of our country and be able to present this during different conversations, whether bar conversation. So I believe that he should have brought the proper people to this conference and listed the proper people for this conference so we can know that he's serious. In closing, I just want to say Spoon Talk Business airs on airs on Friday at 2:00. Please join us so that we can support the business bedrock, the business industries in our country. You know, we're wild people who are very creative and innovative. So if you have a business in India, you have a business in Liberia, you have a business in the United States, this program is for you. You can contact Miss Titi or you can contact myself via WhatsApp in order to arrange you.
What's your contact number, Dr. Richardson?
Say that again.
What's your contact number?
856-343-5848. I say that reluctantly because you can find me on WhatsApp, but that's okay. Let's improve the business sector in our country. It doesn't always have to be about politics. There
you go, and God bless you. I asked you more contact number, you're laughing. Okay, I want to say thank you, Dr. Richardson.
Well, I want to finish advertising my phone.
Sorry.
So this is for you to come in and advertise your business. Even made it big and very successful in terms of business in the United States. Please come and talk to me. Let's encourage those other business entrepreneurs in our country. So much, Stanton, thank you.
Thanks, folks. Thanks to every one of you. I really appreciate you. I appreciate your time. Come back again tomorrow. I want to say again, Dr. Richardson said it right. Please join us every day. Over 40,000 people right now went through our social media, Facebook. On his homepage, we got almost 20,000 on YouTube that follow up right now. You add 60,000. Again, we're just blessed. We say, okay, find us on Fabric, on Super. We just come to you as your humble servant just to give you everything we have in us. If we didn't discuss other issues, it's because we can only operate within 3 hours. That's a lot, okay? And we're tired. But we get LACE, LACE. You know the 150,000 the Senate gave themselves and the 100,000 they gave the representative. The IMF, they are mad. If you calculate all that money, that's $12.7 million. Yet this is what happening. Those lawmakers creating their own company and putting the money through. So the guy at LACE boss, he's frustrated, he's angry. I can announce to the show what we have will be sharing with you tomorrow. From the speaker for Natikofa all the way down, everybody now create their own business. Go to the National Business Bureau because they want to eat the money. Oh, can I agree? Open your mouth. They created their own businesses right there, right? And they would take that money and say, the story is deep. From Funatikofa office, the people he brought in, they created a whole new committee to work with LACE, which is illegal, just to control that money. So the question is, why you give yourself 150,000? You say it's for LACE, but it's for yourself on a cover. Ladies and gentlemen, join us tomorrow. We got more information to tell you guys because Liberia need to get better. There will be no more friendly. If you don't like our program, please go to Dr. Richardson Business Program. Okay? If you don't like our program, wait for Glennie when she walk in and listen to what she's going to say. But I want to say to all of you, we will tell you the truth. You may not like it, but Liberia like it. Okay? Let God bless you tonight. Let God keep you. I think that Richardson you won't work with or as if he gets so many business people contact and then number Liberia own businesses. He can share those things with you guys and you can invite them on your Spoon business. I just thought of it because I'm a very Superman. I just thought of it. He got a lot of contact, a lot of email, a lot of phone number. If you give it to him, you can bring 2-3 people on the show immediately. But Abba, I'm not kidding, Abba. I mean, it's just simple. He got a whole database of Liberia own business, right, Abba?
Yes, I got some of them, but they also can be expanded. But there are a lot of businesses out there that can come on the show and get some popularity.
Exactly.
You get more exposure.
I mean, you know, if I sit there and think business, I thought of it quick, and then you go, Glenny, get invest. Then you're not me. I can never be you. And, you know, I'm very.
Yeah,
I'm
good night, yeah.
Good night. All you can say. Bye.
Bye.
Have a good night, man. We appreciate you
Bye,
all.
everybody. Great
Please
show.
don't
Thank
go to
you.
the main office again, Fadiga, please. We know Fatima, the woman, sent his text message to me. Okay.
Which old man?
The one I see you a daughter. He just sent me the text.
What he said?
No, we're discussing in the back. He said he didn't tell you that you must be her daughter. He told you something, but you okay. Great. Thank you very much. I wish you well, man. I said, Doe. How was the orientation today, Minister Doe?
Yeah, my man, tell about the job, man.
I went to volunteer for humanity, man.
That's why your post said. Your post said first day on the job.
Which that fake page you looking at? Isaac Doe.
Are you serious?
That the man want to work. Don't mind.
A fake page. We trying to, you know,
there is a fake page that Isaac Doe that created during the election time to put the message and say, I don't want to write Isaac. They created this thing, now you're hunting it. Somebody said something.
That's not how you typically make an announcement, man. So it look fake.
But you know, I don't even go on Facebook to write anything. Tell me the last time I ever posted something, it will be a birthday thing. I read it done, not on my own page. And you know, so people come in and say, if I want to do something, you know who I call to do it? I got plenty of people to do it for me. You know, I said, though. I don't do it myself.
You got volunteers, that for sure.
I got plenty of them. They will just go and do it. Then they'll be looking around and say, oh, who said they want? But I want to say to all of you, thank you very much, man. We'll see you again tomorrow by God's grace. Nelson, you want to come on? As the door is tired, he just from work. He started work today, Nelson. He's tired. Folks want to say thank you. Till we meet again. Let God bless you. Yeah, let God keep you. Let God bless our country called Liberia. As always, Nelson, be safe. Nelson, call the guy. Take care of the guy. Tell Madam Titi. All right? All right. I heard that we were Mian today, right? We are Mian, right? I gave you cool. We were Mian, right? Super. I see you laughing. So it means that we were correct today.
Yeah, we're correct.
Affirmative.
Affirmative.
Okay.
Affirmative.
I'm a bad man.
Well, folks, we want to say thank you again for being here with us tonight. On another edition of the program Spoon Talk. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio tomorrow. This is where you get the news. This is where you get the information about Liberia, the updates. This is where you get to interact with the newsmakers as well. And we want to say thanks to everyone for being here tonight. You can join us tomorrow for another edition of Spoon Talk. And it's going to be informative as always. You can join us 8 p.m. Liberian time. And you can check the time zone in your respective locations, but it's going to be 8 p.m. Liberian time when we will be here again with Spoon Talk. Many thanks to our folks across Radio Land, Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric 101.1. That's for the Spoon Network, and the thousands of you across the country listening to us on our affiliate radio stations, the other stations that are always relaying our show. We appreciate you. And thanks to our audience online across Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV. Many thanks to the folks on YouTube. Spoon Talk Live is the YouTube handle. We appreciate every single person for always making up time to be here with us. Till we come your way again, I want to say thanks a lot. Have a good night. Ishmael Smith, Abraham O., Josh Morris Jr., to everyone, Patricia J. Witherspoon, Jackie Merch, thanks to everyone for being here tonight. Leroy Johnson, Nicholas Cassell, Mr. Philip Bala, Fire Stevens. Thanks to everyone for always making up time to be here with us on Spoon Talk. We'll be back tomorrow. Until then, have a good night and bye-bye for now.
What I want? Yes, what you about today?
So don't forget to join us. The late night show, the late night politics, comes up shortly. In just a few minutes from now, we'll be back with the late night show. You can make up time to join me and the rest of the late night show crew. We'll be here with another great show. Bye-bye.
Skiddy